I can't hear myself. Why does this keep happening? I love the concept of Play Whatever Wednesday not happening on a Wednesday. I think that's my favorite part about it. That it can happen whenever. Mike's fucked? Oh no, hold on. Oh wait, you know what? It might be picking up something other than my... Oh no, it's not. Hold on, I can't even hear myself. Testing, testing. What about now? It's good now? Okay. Simple enough. Dude, that's one of my favorite things about having streamed for so long. If you have a hunch, you can fix even the weirdest fucking audio issues with like one click. Not even just audio, but like any PC issue. If you get really lucky on a hunch, click, fixed. It's amazing. Dude, I remember back in the day, I gotta get a tattoo that says back in the day, because I'm getting old now and I say that a lot. Dude, I remember back in the day, someone would be like, your mic is fucked. Dude, there were days I'd sit there for 2 hours trying to figure out what was wrong, and now chat's like, you sound a little robot-y. I'm like, I wonder if it's because I don't have my audio interface app open. And then I open the app and everyone's like, you're good now. I feel accomplished already. I've been live for 6 minutes and I already feel accomplished. Please mind the massive brightness. Please pay no attention to the massive brightness. I will explain. Oh yeah, that's not needed. I'm not doing that for camera quality. I've got a massive bright light here because it feels good when you're sitting in a room that has no open windows or natural light to get a bright fucking... Oh. Flashbang. Hi. Hello. 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 Hi. Welcome to the first ever Play Whatever Wednesday. Yeah, I know it's not Wednesday. I've been telling you guys I want to have at least one day a week where instead of role playing, I just rock up and I play a video game. So I got the right cables for my PlayStation, and I'm gonna fuck around with Bloodborne. Bloodborne is literally my favorite game. I got that shit on my arm. I should have got it upside down though. You know what I've learned? Learned through error. Outer forearm tattoos, get them right side up. Inner, upside down. Because no one will ever fucking see this. That son of a bitch is hidden. That son of a bitch is tucked. And when I hold him up, he's upside down. I should have learned from musicians. Musicians, particularly singers, since they hold microphones and their hands always upside down, they get their forearm tattoos upside down. It's exactly what I should have done. Not that I often hold a microphone, but my hand is almost always upside down. When I'm streaming, upside down. Or flat. Fuck! I should get it. How could I rework this? The dot could be an eye, and I could get another smiley face. Or I could get I could turn it into like some sort of crying face. Because then I already have a smiley face. And this one could be sad. See, that could be the eye, and that could be tears. It could be, we could put legs on it, and it could be a guy going, oh no! See what I mean? Like these bits are the arms. Could be a guy going, oh no. But for now, upside down Hunter's Mark. Get a Carol rune. It is a fucking Carol rune. It's the Hunter's Mark. But I kind of want to get the I always forget which one it is, but it's the one that's like a 5-point star with the eye in the middle. I kind of want to get that one. That one's fun. The moon one is pretty sick too. Is that literally just the eye rune? Yeah, I would like to get the eye rune. I've got a tattoo appointment this weekend, and I like to, when I get a big one, I like to get a little one tacked on. Like when I did this raven, that's when I got this smiley face. So this weekend I'm getting something here. So maybe I do the thing here, and then I get the eye Carol rune next to it. Real tiny, real small. That's honestly a good idea. But then the question is, do I get that upside down as well? Here, let me show it. Yeah, I got a little appointment this weekend for something fun. Something not huge, but not small either. And then I could tack this on next to it. I think that'd be kind of sick. And then maybe I could do that. I don't want like a row of Carol runes on the side of my arm, right? It's not a horrible idea, but I do think I fucked up with this being upside down. But I think if I put this near it, maybe like similar size, and put that like there, I think that could look kind of cool. Or maybe higher. Because then I think it'll make this one look less noticeably upside down. Because this one will look good either way. Either way it's oriented, it'll look good. Same place on the opposite forearm. I'm not starting on my left forearm yet. So all I have on my left arm is this, and I'm keeping it that way for a while. Eventually I do not want the like one sleeved arm look and then a naked arm. I don't love that look. So I will be getting started on this arm, but I don't know when. And I want to be more mindful. Because I love all these, but some of them are... Honestly, the art is all perfect. But the placement, I feel like I could have done a little better. Like, I think this guy should be flipped around. You know? I don't know what to do here. I know what I'm doing there, and I'm very excited. Just edit it and rotate it. Dude, if only. If only. If only. Video games? An image of a blood gem. They're spooky looking, though. They're like all gnarly looking. They look like little fucking kidney stones. I think if I'm gonna do any more Bloodborne tattoos, it's either gonna be what I just showed you guys, or this one. This one's pretty sick. However, the only issue is I'm going all black on my arms. And I think this one really, really benefits from being red. And I'm not ready to add any color to my arms. But if I got this, I'd want it red. You know. Honestly, the way I'm holding up my arm here, I think that eye rune right there would be fucking sick. It would kind of fill in some of the space over here. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I overthink. I think so long and so hard about so many of my tattoos, but all my favorites, other than this one, all my favorites are my random walk-ins where I just went in and said, "Can you do this?" And the artist went, "Yes." Like this one I fucking love. This was a random, like, Saturday afternoon. The spider was I was bored on New Year's, walked in, you know. So all the thinky ones, cool. It's cool to think and plan, but it's also cool to just kind of do shit. So I'll go to my appointment this weekend and do the one that I have in mind. And then while I'm there, if they got time, I'll tack on a Carol rune. Hello, gamers. Red ink doesn't sit well with everyone. Yeah, it's kind of a toss-up. But I don't know. We'll see. What tattoos do you guys have? Who's got video game tattoos? Who's got Vidya ink? I got 2 Vidya inks at this point. I'm pursuing more. Coiled sword, back of your arm. Very nice. Very nice. I have considered...
Oh, yeah. Paleblood.
Hold on. I don't want to skip that. I forgot the cutscene starts as soon as you fucking... Hold up. Yeah, I would love to get something from Dark Souls. I have Bloodborne and I have Red Dead so far. But I would certainly love something Soulsy. Dark Souls 3 was life-changing for me, as was Bloodborne. Hell of a game. Hell of a time in my life. Hey, Persilence, thanks for the bits. I appreciate that. Zach Elios, thanks for the brand new Prime. Thank you. Thanks. JCG, thanks for the 29 months. Return of the Jack, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Royal Thube, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime. Thanks, guys. What is the Red Dead tat? I have Arthur's drawing of a raven. Because John's is bad. John can't fucking draw. Hell yeah on his shins. Hell on one tattoo, or hell on one, yeah, on the other. There's a dude, I saw this dude on Instagram with good on one arm and luck on the other. And I didn't see all of it. I just saw good. And I was like, man, that's sick. A tattoo that just says good. And he's like, well, I got luck on the other. I'm like, well, that's cool too. That's it. Those are both great. I have a lot of respect for like thick line American traditional and shit. I love it a lot. But I don't know, man. I almost have like a neo trad. The raven on my arm, on the other, I have 2 ravens. The one I showed, and then another one on my right arm, and that one's kind of neo traditional, and I kind of like that. I kind of like something old made new. Just don't tell like hardcore old school American traditional tattoo artists that I like neo trad. Just don't tell them that. Woodblock pieces from the dude in Riverside. Woodblock is sick. Woodblock is very cool. I've yet to get a tattoo in a city other than LA. There's a lot of really cool shops in San Diego. Borderlands vault symbol and the firefly symbol. That's fun. I remember when the vault symbols were super popular tattoos. Killer Fish in San Diego. So, Killer Fish from San Diego, I feel like you're either just saying something that sounds cool, or you're telling me about a tattoo shop. Because Killer Fish from San Diego just sounds... Oh, it's a meme that I'm unaware of. The Killer Fish from San Diego is an internet meme and a hostile entity. A YouTube video from 2006. Holy shit. Dude, I was watching a bunch of really old school YouTube the other night. I'm talking like 2005 YouTube. It was crazy, man. I watched some dude and his wife drive to Walmart in El Paso, Texas. The video was 20 years old. Just straight up home movies. That was wild, man. Season 1 YouTube is incredible. They were fresh off the 90s. Season 1 YouTube, they were as close to the 90s as we are to 2019. They were fresh off the 90s. Just making random shit. You find so much stuff that has millions and millions of views, and it's the only video the channel ever uploaded. And for all intents and purposes, they uploaded the video and then never logged into the account again. You find a lot of that. I mean, everybody at this point knows it's so cold in the D. It's so cold in the D. She uploaded that video and then never did anything ever again. That video has like 8 million views or something. Unforgivable's classic. Man, whatever happened to that dude? He was so funny. I've never seen anything else he's done. I don't even know if he ever did anything else or if it was just a video he made, you know what I mean? Man, what year was that? Was that like... That was probably like 06. Dude, I didn't even know what Chick-fil-A was when Unforgivable came out. I remember that vividly, having no idea what he was saying. I was like, is he talking about like a fried cutlet, like a chicken cutlet, like a chicken fillet? What is he talking about? Old school YouTube ruled, man. Dude, I uploaded videos in 2000. My first video was in 2006. It was just me and my buddy. I've never been able to find it. I have no idea where it is. I believe we deleted it back before unlisting was a thing. I believe we deleted it, but it was just me and my buddy. We weren't, dude, you know the video of the kid like having a World of Warcraft meltdown that was on Tosh.0 back in the day, where he like fucking takes the remote and just fucking honks it and shit? We did the same thing like 2 years before that. We did the same skit and we filmed it in the same way to make it look real. And it got a shitload of views. It got like 80k views, which is so many people. But I think we were a little off put by that because we were 12. And I think having that many views on this brand new internet platform at 12 years old kind of freaked us out. And then I pivoted to gaming. I made Call of Duty 4 montages. I would literally, they were so low effort, but that was the art. It was chill. My first one, I just pointed a camera at the TV. Straight the fuck up, dude. Digital camera pointed at a CRT TV. Call of Duty 4 montage. Set to, I shit you not, Darude Sandstorm. That was 2007. And then after that, I got a capture card That video did well. That video did like 75 to 100K. And then I just kept doing COD 4 montages and they would go crazy, man. I did a Barrett 50 cal montage that got like 200K views. But at the time, I didn't realize how big of a deal that was. I was too young to really process the fact that getting 200,000 views on this brand new platform was a big deal. I had no idea. I had the opportunity to be on the ground floor of YouTube, man, but I was too young and deeply mentally ill. I was not ready for anything at 13. Nothing at all. Bro, I made a fucking GTA 4 like machinima when I was 13 years old, and people loved it. It did really well. That was 2008, because that was not long after the game came out. That was one of the first videos I recorded with my capture card, and I edited it on my mom's work laptop. I remember sitting on the floor in my bedroom editing that video in Windows Movie Maker. And that one did well too, man. But you didn't used to be able to private videos. I don't know when they released that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was just 13 and didn't know that you could. But I deleted all my old videos. I don't have any of them except for one. There is one that is out there because re-upload channels were really popular. Re-upload channels were really big, but I think they called them like networks. I have one video out there that was re-uploaded by a Call of Duty YouTube network, and they credited me and everything. I was 13 years old. And I have it saved. I have it saved locally, and I have it in the cloud. And it's sick. My montages were literally, I would clip every kill. I would just clip every single kill. So they were super plain, super boring. Just kill next, kill next, kill next. But I was 12. I didn't know shit, and I loved it. You found a vocal cover on YouTube from 15 years ago? Yeah, dude. I don't remember when YouTube launched. I missed 2005 YouTube. I wasn't there for when it came out, but in 2006 we locked the fuck in. Me and my 11-year-old pals, we got in on that shit. It really took off immediately. I wonder if it was the views that motivated people in those early days, because 6 months into YouTube, man, you could upload anything and get 100,000 views, and it was fucking intoxicating. It was crazy. Yeah, thank God for YouTube, man. I was watching old rap battles, dude. Eli Porter versus, I don't remember the other dude's name, but the fucking I'm the best man, I did it. I rewatched that. Still hits. Still rules. February 2005 is when they officially launched. First video was in April though, right? When was Me at the Zoo? Me at the Zoo was April 23rd, 2005. Yeah. Crazy, man. 19-second video. First video ever uploaded to YouTube. How's that dude now? How's that dude doing now? He's 46? So holy shit, he was only 25. He was 25, man, when he founded YouTube. That's incredible. What's he do now? What's he doing now? launched a venture fund called University Ventures, now known as Y Ventures. He's one of Airbnb's first ever investors. That's crazy, dude. This guy's done everything. He founded YouTube, and he's one of the first investors in Airbnb. Tech is ridiculous, man. Oh, holy shit. His, he made $64 million when Google bought YouTube, which, by the way, was 1 year after they created it. They made YouTube. They made YouTube in February 05. And then in early 06, Google bought it. And he was a minority shareholder. He didn't really have many shares. But that was his few shares were enough to be valued at 64 million. Oh my God, bro. We gotta invent YouTube. That's what we gotta do. Well, let's just play video games.
Oh, yeah. Paleblood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood administration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
So Bloodborne, storyline-wise, lore-wise, is my all-time favorite game. It's the best. In that couple-second cutscene, there's a shitload of lore. And I'm probably going to talk about it because I love it. The first thing he says, Paleblood. That's who we're seeking. That's like the only indication we have of a goal. Paleblood is the god that lives within the moon. That's his name. Also known as the Moon Presence. Hard to say why we're seeking him. It never really known. And you never really even find out. But we're here seeking him. Which means we have some sort of knowledge. And it's strange that he would know about that as well. So who's to say? But we're here because we have some sort of ailment. And now we're signing up for blood administration. The TLDR is that Yharnam has access to the blood of the gods, which is a cure-all. It basically can fix anything and everything. However, they're also learning that it causes heinous side effects where people turn into just bloodthirsty beasts. They're not yet ready to admit that the blood is what causes that. They're not honest about it. The church is insistent that it's something unrelated to the blood causing everybody to lose their shit. Yeah, they blame it on outsiders coming to Yharnam to get the blood. Now, we are an outsider coming to Yharnam because we need the blood. We have some sort of ailment that the blood is treating, and what he's talking about is a contract. The beast side effects have gotten so bad that they hire hunters to slay the beasts, kill the citizens that have turned. And the only way you can sign up for blood administration is if you become a hunter. So we're here to become a hunter and get the blood. I think I'm just gonna do a skill strength build. Keep it simple. I might just do blood cleaver. I haven't played in years. So I'll probably, yeah, I mean, military veteran with just strength skill is probably the move. I'm probably gonna keep it real stupid simple. Just good old fucking... Just good old cleaver, man. Do I have presets? I do have presets. I have like 600 hours in this game. This is... These could be anywhere. These could be... Any of these could be up to 10 years old. I think we're in the 11th year of the game. I'm playing on PS5, so... No fancy frame rate, unfortunately. What a good-looking fella. I was on my A game when I made this guy. Bananas lover, hello. He thought there were some hunters that sided with the beast, so I assume some retained their personalities. So the powder kegs, right, were a group of hunters that do a bunch of explosive shit. They like bombs. And I believe he was their leader, a guy named Jura, realized relatively quickly the beasts aren't beasts. They're people. They're people. Who have gotten all sorts of fucked up by the church and the blood. So he tasked himself with protecting them from the hunters. The lore, I couldn't sit here and explain the lore in just a couple minutes. It's deep. It's real deep. It's real vast. And it's my favorite story in all of gaming. We'll get into it. In Yharnam, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating.
Good.
People like drugs.
All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
So he's about to give us the blood. And for whatever reason, we've been chosen. It's unclear whether or not we receive the blood, but it looks like we're just about to, but we don't get to it. And here we have a fucking beautiful visual metaphor. Beast crawling out of the blood, making its way to us to take over, effectively possess us. But we're protected. By who? By what? Who knows? Well, something's got our backs. And for whatever reason, they look like this. I fucking love this game, dude. These are our little guys. They are, in fact, protecting us. Dude,
You found yourself a hunter.
In all of the lore I've consumed for this game, which is a lot. A lot. There's never really an explanation to what they are. I think they look like little miniature orphans of cause. I think they are, especially because Maria's there talking as soon as they get you. I think it has something to do with cause. So this little note right here is like the only indication we have of the goal of the game and what that dude said. This is it. Other than this, there's really nothing in the game that helps you figure out what your goal is. This is pretty much it. Seek Paleblood to transcend the hunt. Paleblood has a capital P. This took me years to learn. Paleblood is the god that lives within the moon. Paleblood is the formal name for what's known as the moon presence. The moon is extremely fucking powerful and extremely important. It's worth noting, when this game came out, all of the marketing was that it was a simple, pretty relatively standard hunt the beasts game, kill the werewolves type shit. And within the first, I don't really know when it kind of kicks in that it starts the game starts exposing itself, just dropping its pants and showing you there's way more going on. So this is Yosefka's clinic. Yosefka, if I remember correctly, is a member of the choir? Is one of the doctors who performs the blood ministration. Again, injecting you with the blood of the gods. So we saw the beast within a dream, but now we see the real one. You really can do anything you want here. You can die and it can be a canon death. You can run past him and make it to a lantern. It's really up to us. I'm gonna make it past him. There's really no reason not to. Yeah, I do plan on playing RE9. It looks really good. These gods, are they bad or good? All three, in terms of malevolent, benevolent, and completely indifferent. All three, depending on who they are. They're not gods in our sense of like creators. They're gods in the sense of elevated beings. More Lovecraftian than anything. The game is heavily based on Lovecraft. Lamp now transports you back to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you will awaken at this lamp. Oop. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get out of here. Away! Away! So this is the hunter's dream. It's not a real place. It's I mean, it's technically a real place, but it doesn't exist in physical reality. It exists on a different plane of reality and was created by the moon presence, whose name is Paleblood. It was created because we talked about, someone asked, are the great ones, are they good, are they bad? Are they indifferent? All of the above, depending on who they are. I don't know that any of them are particularly malevolent. However, even the benevolent ones do malevolent things. The one thread that all the great ones have is that they're these cosmic beings capable of great power. Their blood heals the world, etc., etc. But their one flaw, two flaws really. One, they can be killed. None of them are immortal except for Odin. Odin. O-E-D-O-N, technically, but if you want to talk like a person who doesn't sound insane, Odin. Odin. They can all be killed, and they can't produce children. So they're these mystical, all-powerful, godlike beings that can do all sorts of different things to varying degrees. The one that's in the moon can create realities and create worlds, but none of them can have children. And while they have these incredible, amazing powers, all they want is children. That's their ultimate goal. Every single one of them. All they want is children. So this was created by the moon presence in exchange for this guy being its surrogate child for all of eternity. So he's old and withered and tired and stuck here in this like realm that exists between realities because he's the surrogate. He's the surrogate child. He's the replacement. And he's stuck here. But here we get our weapons. This is my favorite. This is my favorite weapon in all of video games. Yeah, Gehrman is stuck here because yeah, how does that work? The great ones, their children, it has something to do with like special people. I can't remember if they seek like special powerful people to carry their children or to be surrogate children. I don't recall. I'm blanking on that. It's super, super in-depth. I have to like... I should have done... I didn't really plan on playing this, but I should have done like a little refresher. It's deep. It's in-depth. Bread President, thanks for the 74 months, bro. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Always wanted to play this game. Never lucky enough to have the means to get a PlayStation. Yeah, it being an exclusive is one of the greatest fucking tragedies in gaming of the last, like, decade. It not getting a sequel is one thing. That's right. That sucks. But it being an exclusive is just... It's just fucking absurd. It made sense at the time. You know, 11 years ago. But the fact that Sony has never and likely will never release the IP to go on other things. I mean, I think they had a hand in the development process. It sucks. They just announced that they canceled the remake after Bluepoint got shut down. What? That's real? Wow, FromSoft rejected 10 plus offers for a Bloodborne remake, sequel, or spin-off. Goodness fucking gracious. Bloodborne remake was pitched by Bluepoint and accepted by Sony, but FromSoft turned it down. Come on, dude. Well, I didn't know that. That sucks. Anyway. Anyway, just more stupid shit from FromSoft. Maybe they'll join us in the 21st century and start adding accessibility features to their games one of these fucking decades. FromSoft does two things well: hard games and good stories. Everything else, they're... Yeah. Yeah. All right. What are we at now? What are we at lore-wise now? Where'd I leave off? Oh yeah, Gehrman's stuck here. The moon presence trapped him here. This is the doll. At the top right, you'll see a little eyeball symbol. That's our insight. It's at 0 right now. The TLDR of insight is it symbolizes our capability of understanding the eldritch. So we just see a doll sitting there. But that's because we have no insight. So we see what we're able to understand, which is that this is just a doll. But very soon, that will change. Guns. Guns. Simple pistol. Bang, bang.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gehrman.
Been here so long he forgot his name.
You hunters, you're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
Oh! I hit my R2 on my desk. Thankfully, he's immortal. We did kill him, but it's fine. It's fine. That's gonna be my bad. That's gonna be my bad. I hit my R2 on my desk. Dude, that could have been terrible. I think with most characters in the game, if you accidentally hit them, you're fine. But I think if you hit them more than a couple times, you can fuck whole quest lines. So that's Gehrman. He's stuck here. He's an old decrepit man now, but doomed to eternal life. As a surrogate to the moon presence, he is its replacement child. On my first few playthroughs of the game, I completely misunderstood Gehrman's role, and I thought he was evil. Gehrman is not evil. Gehrman is trapped. Gehrman is one of the most tragic characters in the game, which is saying a lot because this is a deeply tragic game. The stump appears linked to the nightmare, but there are no messengers. So it's possible that there's some elements of kind of silent, like the original Silent Hill in this, in that later. So this is the dream. Later on, we'll enter something called the nightmare, and it is believed that the nightmare is created in the mind of a child named Murgo, who is the daughter of Odin, the formless great one. He exists only in voice. And Lady Yharnam, who is part of an ancient race called the Thumerians. There's a lot to get into here. So we'll just kind of approach it as it comes. I saw somebody say that the doll is potentially the most evil character in the game. I have heard that theory. I don't believe it. I don't think the doll is particularly in depth other than Gehrman's protege or best friend, or I don't know if they were acquainted romantically, was a woman named Maria. They went to a land called the Fishing Hamlet, where they discovered the dead body of a great one, and they, in the search of knowledge for a university, slaughtered the town. They slaughtered the fishing hamlet. They killed everybody. And they took any evidence of this god, this great one. And Maria couldn't live with it and potentially killed herself. I don't know why people say potentially. I think it's just because the game doesn't really make it clear enough, but I think it's blatantly obvious that she killed herself over the guilt of slaughtering an entire fucking town of innocent people. And then somehow Gehrman recreated her as a doll that has some sort of mystical presence. It's complicated. The only real indication we have that the doll has some sort of presence of a great one is when you hit her with your fucking sword, she bleeds white. Some gods bleed white, most things bleed red. It's never really explained. There's also a couple things that simply aren't great ones, but they also bleed white. So it's I don't know. I don't think the doll is a particularly in-depth character other than she's your caretaker in this realm between realms that is the hunter's dream. What are we fighting when we fight Maria in the DLC? So the DLC is if I remember correctly, time travel. When you go into the DLC, you go into the past. I don't know if it's time travel in a literal sense that we're actually going back, but it's time travel in a sense that we're able to either see a vision of the past and participate in it. I don't think we're actually there affecting the events, but yeah, we're there fighting Maria in the past. She's also more of like a symbol because she's dead in that chair, right? When we meet her. Yeah, it's not literal time travel. It's like we're involved in something that is the past, but it's like someone's vision of the past. It's a dream of the past. It's an alternate reality, one that actually happened. It's complicated. Is Rom a great one? I can't remember if Rom's a great one or Kin, but Rom, despite being virtually powerless in combat, controls reality. So remember, we have 0 insight, right? So that effectively means we're incapable of understanding eldritch truths. So nothing we're seeing is true reality. We're seeing like a twisted version of reality that is being protected from us or projected to us by a being called Rom. This is so fucking fun. If you've never heard of this game or have no idea what I'm talking about, you're not gonna keep track of this. If you love this game as much as I do, you're probably already loving how much we're getting into it. It's insane. Okay, I'm gonna get my glasses so I can actually see this shitty 30 FPS slop, and then we're gonna talk to this guy, and I'm gonna explain more. We've gotten way ahead of ourselves. We've started getting into like the great ones and the yada yada. We got to get into what the fuck the hunt is, because remember, Gehrman literally just said what Half Not said. He effectively said, don't worry about it. That's what this is isn't important. Where you are isn't important. You are a hunter. Go kill beasts. I'll be right back. All right. So what's going on is called the hunt. Everybody's barricaded inside their homes because the hunt is going on. The hunt is a real big fucking deal. The city is overrun with beasts. The beasts are people who were infected or they had something wrong with them. And they participated in blood ministration to heal them, and it turned them into these beasts that now overrun the town. So we're a hunter. Most people despise us, which is strange. But some do appreciate us. And this guy is the latter.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help if there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
So Gilbert's rare. Most people despise the hunters because we're outsiders. The healing church controls the blood, which means they control the politics. They control Yharnam in just about every way imaginable. Because they have a cure-all. They have this thing that can treat any ailment. And they're also spreading a narrative that in true Lovecraftian xenophobic undertones form, the outsiders are what's causing the beast curse, whatever. Lots of people believe it. This guy obviously doesn't. He knows we're an outsider. He's still chit-chatty.
Paleblood, you say?
And we ask him about Paleblood.
Never heard of it.
Doesn't know what that is.
But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yharnam lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood. Or so they say.
So they say.
Yharnamites don't share much with outsiders. Normally they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance. Across the valley to the deep within lies the old main cathedral, said to be the source of blood. I haven't heard of Paleblood, but that's your best bet if it's anything to do with unique types of blood. Across the valley deep within, I haven't heard of Paleblood. That's your best bet if it's anything to do with unique types of blood.
So that line, that's your best bet to do, is deal with anything with unique types of blood. That was a misnomer. That line was a misnomer narratively that fooled me for fucking years. A big theme of this game is not everybody's right. Not everybody knows what they're talking about. Will receive misinformation from people here and there. And that one fooled me for fucking years. Paleblood is not a type of blood. Paleblood is the name of the being that lives within the moon. Paleblood is the name of the moon presence. I've played this game 600 hours, I think it says on my dashboard. I've played it for 10 years. I've dug into the lore for 10 years. I just learned that. Literally weeks ago, that Paleblood is the formal name for the moon presence. And it's a misnomer because there are some things that you hit, they bleed white, makes you think that Paleblood is a form of blood. And it could be. It could be, but there's nothing in the game that really indicates that other than this guy saying that's what he thinks it means. And that fooled me for fucking years. Hey, Prisma, thanks for the 40-month resub. I appreciate that. Sal, what's up, dude? Yeah, I love this game. Favorite weapon other than the cleaver? Ludwig's. Ludwig's Holy Blade and the Moonlight Sword. I would get either of those etched on my body with ink. Going for any particular ending? No, on Play Whatever Wednesday on a Thursday, we just kind of fucking run it. I don't even know if I'll pick this game up again after today. I might play all the way through it. I might just pop in and not pick it up again for weeks. I don't know yet. But I think the only real way to do it is the canon ending. I think in games that have canon endings and other endings, I believe if you get the other endings, you fucked up. You did something wrong. What's some of the other symbolism in this game being heavily related to pregnancy and childbirth? You think Paleblood might just be... Yeah, I mean, it's also pretty fucking likely that Paleblood has literally just come. Yeah, extremely likely, even. Very, very likely. But... Yeah. Yeah. They definitely do a good job of not leaning into that because we're all children, right? And it would just be funny. And there's really nothing particularly funny about the game. But yeah, that's pretty... Yeah. But it's also the name of the Moon Presence. Ish. Moon Presence is technically nameless. That's what they call it. Again, complicated. A lot of the information we get from people is wrong. Not everybody knows what they're talking about.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya? Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
So again, the propaganda and the misinformation has been spread by the Healing Church, who, by the way, are responsible for what's happening here. They've spread the propaganda that immigrants are the problem. Straight up. The Blood Church, who controls Yharnam, they control the politics, they control everything that's going on. They're the cause of the problem. It's their fault. They've shifted the blame to outsiders, people who are immigrating here to participate in blood administration, and the people are running with it. One could say it's a metaphor. It's a pretty on the nose one. It's one of the more on the nose things in the game. Tear stone from the doll's description says a doll sheds neither blood nor tears. Oh, really? Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah. Yeah, I think the little white stuff that they're leaking is a bit of splooge. Sarcastic one, thanks for the 1-year resub. What's up, Sky Patrol? Bye-bye. Yeah, the Blue Point news is very unfortunate. I would have sank my teeth into that as something fucking fierce, dude. Yeah, it's a little on the nose. There's a little bit of cum. There's a little cum on the nose. So this is the hunt. They're killing motherfuckers. They're locking them up in big old coffins so they don't break out. They're burning bodies. I don't really know what this guy is. I don't know if there's a whole lot of lore behind him. He might just be a golem wearing a hood, but I don't even really know what the golems are either. Dude, hit me. Do your slow attack. Oh, fuck. Come on! Fuck. I'm a little rusty. It's been a few years. I took that bitch to Paris with my parry. Whee! Yeah, the first time I ever played this game, I pretty much quit because of him. Bloodborne was my first Souls game. I was absolutely enamored with the aesthetic. Bought the game because of it and had an absolutely miserable time and stopped. And I don't know when I picked it back up. But I remember it pretty vividly, man. I really wanted to. I always had this feeling of like, I know there's something here that I'll love and I'm fucking up a little bit by not playing it. And I don't know when I acted on that, but I'm thrilled that I did. You know what? I think it was around the time the DLC came out. Because that's when I streamed my first playthrough of it and like really dove into the lore. I was already on New Game Plus by the time the DLC came out, but I was super underleveled, and Bloodborne's New Game Plus is a fucking drastic difficulty increase over New Game. So my first ever Ludwig fight was while being miserably underleveled in New Game Plus, and it took me 12 hours, and I streamed all of it, and it's one of my favorite moments on stream. So we got some blood now. We got blood echoes, that symbol at the top. Because the hunters are not immune to the fact that the blood is addictive. They're not immune to the fact that the blood is beneficial. We still have no access to use the blood in any way because we don't have any insight. We're not capable of any sort of eldritch understanding. We still have no fucking clue what the doll is. We don't really know anything. Gehrman put it pretty simple. Just go kill beasts. All the cosmic eldritch confusion at the base of it that's underneath the surface. We don't have any info on that. We have a job to do. We got to kill these guys. If anyone wants a serious deep dive, look into Charred Thermos. It's a deep dive on the Victorian medical horror analogy and the religious influences and angles. I would love to check that out. FromSoft, particularly with Bloodborne, really wears their influences on their sleeve. They don't really make a whole lot of effort to be original, and that's not a criticism. They wear the influences on their sleeve. And I'm familiar with all the Lovecraftian influence, but I would love to go look into the more lesser known ones. That sounds sick. That's really cool. I will check that out. And if you would like a deeper dive into the lore than the game presents you with, there's effectively, I don't know if it's really a novel, it's more like a guidebook, a hand guide called The Paleblood Hunt. It's a book. It's a straight up book that details the Bloodborne lore. Definitely recommend. Hard recommend. I'm just coming back here for some practice. Fuck. An agony of effort. That's the charred thermos. Oh, is charred thermos a person who wrote something? Man, 30 FPS in 2026 is fucking rough, I'll tell you what. I'll get used to it soon, but I am not there.
Lads, you've come on. You'd open the door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
Okay, charred thermos is the name of the channel, right. Yeah, Vadi's great.
Lads, you've...
Vadi's great. Vadi's great, don't get me wrong. Incredible. But there's many people out there who do what he does. He definitely got into it early. Oh, I'm out of bullets. He got into it early and does some really good shit. But if you want like the deep, if you want like motherfuckers writing novels on what's going on in this game, you got to dig a little deeper than Vadi. So somehow we can swap our health for bullets. Couldn't really tell you why, but we can. I'm just going through killing everything. I like it. It feels good. It's nice. Yo, Aaron, thanks for the 41 months, dude. What's good, man? So the town banded together on the night of the hunt, and they handled some fucking business. And I'm gonna just sneak on past you here. Some blood. Some blood. Bit of hysteria going on in there.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing. I don't reckon you're from round here.
No love for us again. The government, the church has convinced everybody that we caused this because we're not from here. Outsiders are the cause for the hunt. Sorry. Sorry, birds. I fucking love ravens. I love you. I'm sorry. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. So there's a little girl down there that we need to go talk to. She's playing that music box that we're hearing. Is big guy over here? Big guy's not over here. Big guy's down there, right? Yeah. Let's go see big guy. See what he's upset about. Hello. Fuck. I don't really know the lore beyond the big guys, other than the beast transformation is unpredictable. Different people transform in different ways. I think they're simply just beasts who got wide as opposed to long. Some of them get real big and brutish. Some of them get long and lanky and werewolfy. Some of those guys just got turned into these big barreling brutes. So if we can get over to the other side of the gate here, we can talk to the girl who's playing that music box. Partially transformed, yeah. So in Yharnam, so the transformation process isn't, it's not mathematic. There's no formula to it. It's relatively random, and there's different stages of it and different levels to it. These guys that are just like a little aggressive, a little long, a little lanky, they're really early on. They can still talk, they can still think. They can still communicate. They still think it's our fault because we're outsiders. We're cursed. That's why they think this is happening. They think the accursed people came to Yharnam and are causing a curse to have fallen on the city. And they're partially right. They are partially right, which is the crazy part. But I don't think the church really knew that. I think the church was stone cold lying and just happened to broken clock right twice a day type shit. Because part of the reason this is happening is, again, when the college went to the fishing hamlet and slaughtered the town, they also slaughtered the child of a great one. And when that great one was killed, it was only killed in this realm. So then in the other realms it existed in, remember, very powerful, very strong, it doomed an eternal curse. It doomed Yharnam and the school and the hunters, etc., Gehrman, Maria, to an eternal curse, which is what's happening. But the curse is also caused by the blood. There's layers to it. These are also pretty obviously eyeballs. Curse the fiends, their children too, and their children's children forever too. Right? Forever true. So Kaz was It is effectively a curse, but it's not our fault. It's the church's fault. It's the church's fault. It's the school's fault. The church and the college are behind pretty much all of this. There's two beliefs. One, we can ascend to the next level of humanity by utilizing this blood, the blood of the gods. Two, we can ascend to the next level of humanity by lining the inside of our brain with eyes, aka insight, the eye symbol at the top right. Turns out both schools of thought are right, the church and the university, that believe in the blood and the eyes independently and respectively. And they would go to, both parties would go to absolutely despicable lengths to accomplish setting out their beliefs into reality, which ended up getting everyone fucking cursed. Danhausen style. Gotta be quick! Gotta be quick! Assume the eyes manifested on the skulls or migrate from the surface into the skull. No. No, it's worse. They're put there manually in horrific operations. And it doesn't work out well for most. Except for one. The school performed horrific experiments, putting eyes on people's brains. For most, it didn't do anything. Oh, we got ads. No lore during the ads. During the ads, we'll talk about food. I had tacos last night, and LP was sitting behind me, and I fanboyed the fuck out. The tacos were great too, but LP is amazing. Not the rapper. LP the pop singer. Just incredible. And they were there with the fucking CEO of like the biggest record label in the world. This is a strange place to live in. Very, very strange place. I was just getting tacos, man. At 3 of 28. Yeah. That sounds hellacious. Thank God that's not real. Oop. 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 No lore during the ad break. Bye-bye. That's one of my favorite enemies in the game. He's using a fucking fence post as a sword. What kind of tacos I got? One pork. I'm not crying, I'm stretching. One pork with apple slaw, and then one was grilled mushroom. It was incredible. The grilled mushroom one fucking slapped. So did the pork one, honestly, but I'm not as much of a pork guy as I am a mushroom guy. I love mushrooms. All right, ads are over. Lore time. This is the hunter's gear. This hunter's fucking dead. There are other hunters in the world. We're not the only one. This proves it. This one is, however, dead. And in all likelihood was killed by the thing we just killed. And I think this is the coolest fucking armor set in any Souls game. In any video game, maybe. It's so sick. It's so fucking dope, dude. It's the best. Just fucking amazing, amazing design in this game. It's the best. I don't know if there's a reason to go over here. I think the rats are guarding something in the corner that I want. I don't remember. Unfortunately, this game is a PS5 exclusive, which is one of the absolute worst qualities about it. It's like I'm very biased because it's my favorite game of all time, but it's my favorite game of all time because it's a masterpiece. It's an absolute fucking masterpiece. And the fact that it's a masterpiece and an exclusive fucking sucks. On the bright side, though, I think the PS4 is really cheap nowadays. I haven't looked into it, but I think you can pick up a PS4 for like $100. Which, you know, is still $100, but it's $100 for a console. Yeah, there's emulation is an option, but as far as I'm aware, a very complicated one. So the eyes are manually inserted. Yeah, all sorts of horrific experiments to line the inside of the brain with eyes. But the problem is, one of them paid off. They did it right. There's a being called the Celestial Emissary who was a result of those experiments done on people to put eyes in their brain, and it worked, and it elevated this guy into a Great One who's capable of communicating with the Great Ones, which is one of the hardest things to do because they don't speak or think like traditional humans, I guess. Bypassing the soup folk. Didn't the NPC have a bunch of eyes in his skull? The guy before Rom? Yeah, so that's Willem. Willem is the leader of the school. Lawrence was his protege. Willem believed that eyes were the secret for humanity ascending. Lauren believed that blood was the secret for humanity ascending. Lawrence broke off and started the church, or was one of its first members, but I think he founded it. Willem continued on doing eye experiments. Lawrence went off to do blood experiments. It paid off earlier for Lawrence, but it eventually paid off for Willem. When we find Willem, before we go to Rom, Willem is ascending in some capacity, but it's also clear that Willem has regrets because he directs us to Rom. He knows we're a hunter and he tells us where Rom is. So Willem is ascending in some capacity because he has eyes in his brain, but again, he does regret or have some remorse in some capacity. It's definitely a little too late because the fucking world is ending. So it's hard to say if Willem redeemed himself. Okay, so Madman's Knowledge. That's going to give us our first bit of insight. So if you look at it, it's a skull, but in the skull is some weird phantasm. Almost looks like a slug, like a celestial slug type thing. That's because it is. That's exactly what it is. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the Great Ones. It's used to gain insight. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. So, a really big element of this game is in a lot of different places, it's translated poorly, which makes it way more cryptic, way more confusing, way more complicated. And honestly, I fucking love that. Not a clue what it means by for posterity, but the rest of it makes perfect sense. You've been touched by the wisdom of the Great Ones. Making contact with this eldritch wisdom is a blessing. So if you make contact with the Great Ones, you get some sort of knowledge. You get some sort of eldritch understanding of the universe that most people do not have. These look like eyes for a reason. They're probably eyes. The blood is beyond complicated, but the blood exists, and this is how we get it. Molotov, simple, fire. So we have an item now that if we consume it will give us some insight. It doesn't change a whole lot of what we see around here, but if we're to go back to the Hunter's Dream, it will greatly change the way we see things, which is really important because that's how we're going to level up. I'm going to do that in a minute, but I'm feeling confident enough. I'm going to go over to the little girl and get her music box and start a very dark, very depressing quest. First, I'm going to pop up here real quick because I don't really remember where this leads us. Okay, yeah, I know where we're at. Bye-bye. Oh, you're alive. Gimme. More Madman's Knowledge, same thing. Big guy. Oops. Oops. Come here. Ah. Ah.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
No gratitude. I just saved her fucking life. This giant thing was gonna beat down both of these doors and then beat her down. But she still thinks I'm at fault. All right. So this unlocks the shortcut, and then this sets about really one of the more tragic storylines in the game. There's a little girl in there playing a music box.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? And please go look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
So she's talking about a guy who is also a hunter. She knows the smell because we're fucking covered in blood and viscera. That's the smell she recognizes.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs, and when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly when I'm off without it.
When Dad forgets us, we play it so he remembers.
My mum wears it so... Oh, please, I know you can do it.
So Daddy forgets us because in addition to the blood turning people into these sick and twisted beasts, it's also wildly addictive. It's wildly addictive. Everybody fucking loves it. It's intoxicating. And the hunters have to use it. We're using it. That's what's at the top left. We're injecting it into our leg to heal ourselves because it has instant healing properties as well. Also, the hunters have to constantly use it to heal themselves because they're beating the shit out of everything and getting the shit kicked out of them and they don't want to die. So her dad's a hunter who is apparently not coming home from the hunt, which would assume that he's gone rogue and he's in some sort of psychotic state. Perhaps the blood is getting to him and he's going mad. It's not really a spoiler. That's what's happening. Now, where he is and what happened to her mom, we don't know yet. But we can certainly find out. Funny enough, the hunters do have a particular smell, but it isn't blood and viscera. Ariana specifically notes that we smell like a hunter, and she'd, quote, take it over the scent of blood and beasts any day. Interesting. I always took that to mean we're just covered in blood and guts. That's amazing. Could be the smell of incense. Hunters use it to drive away beasts. Really? I fucking love to learn. This game has everything I love. It's dark, it's gross, it's scary, it's sad, it's got dark humor, it's filled with deep info to learn. It's This is my favorite game of all time. It's probably my favorite piece of media of all time, to be honest with you. I think we have a shortcut up here, and then we can drop back down. Queen Annalise also calls you the moon-scented hunter. Damn. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not particularly in tune with, the Vile Bloods. The only thing I know about the Vile Bloods is they're immortal. I find their lore relatively forgettable. Not that it's bad. I've just forgotten most of it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to consume the Madman's knowledge, which is going to give us insight. And now when we head to the Hunter's Dream, we have at least one eyeball on our brain, which allows us to see the doll for what she really is, which is a conscious being.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
So the doll is pretty important.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
So what we're using to level up are called blood echoes. It's not literal blood. It's remnants. It's kind of in the sense that in the cosmic sense, energy cannot be created or destroyed. It purely is. We're not using the blood itself, but like the cosmic energy of the blood. Because if we were using the blood itself, it would make us sick. But somehow she's clearly some sort of fucking godlike being if she's doing whatever that is. And yeah, the blood is powerful even when it's not there physically. That's how powerful this blood of the gods shit is. I'm just calling it blood of the gods. It's technically Ebritus's blood, the Great Ones, but it's that powerful that even just the remnants and the echoes of it, of being near it, can grant you power as well. I'm gonna do a little strength for now. I'm gonna do a bunch of strength. We'll do health later. I want to do more damage. I should be able to one hit just about anything now.
Did you speak with Gehrman?
I did, but I hit him in the face on accident.
Hunter long ago, but now serves only
Yeah,
to
bro.
advise
There's
them.
hellfire.
He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world. Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose.
Yo, Evil, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that big time, man.
The little ones.
The little guys, what are they?
Inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still, aren't they sweet?
I fucking love them. They're cute as shit. I turned voices down on accident, didn't I? I did. So Gehrman is obscure. He's unseen in the dream, but he's seen here in the Hunter's Dream. So he doesn't exist on any mortal realm anymore. He exists here, which again is sort of an in-between. It is some sort of an in-between. This is a realm created specifically for the Moon Presence, by the Moon Presence, for Gehrman to serve and act as its child. Again, the Moon Presence isn't necessarily malevolent. It just has a goal to accomplish. and is indifferent to Gehrman's suffering.
Aha.
Let's get the whole dialogue this time.
Be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gehrman, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it. This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the doll, should it please you.
Yeah, it's yeah. He means what it sounds like he means.
This was once a workshop.
I was so confused for the longest time. When I first played this, I thought Gehrman was some sort of evil entity who trapped us here. I thought he fucking trapped the doll here. I thought this was a product of his creation. The doll isn't even really a conscious thing. It exists purely to serve us. But it is a recreation of an old friend of his. However, I would imagine eternity gets a little lonely. Yeah, the dream is a form of afterlife. These things, all these pillars, I don't recall what they represent. I think they're other hunters in some way. I always forget what these pillars represent. But also I don't think we're seeing the pillars as they are, because we don't, there's more to understand later. Eventually we see them as they are, but for now we can only see what we can see. But yeah, this is some sort of I mean, purgatory is a good word for it because we are undying. We are undying. We cannot die as the hunter. We're forced to live this eternal life as part of the contract that says we'll hunt. These guys sell stuff. They love us. I can never get over how much they look like Cause. They look just like the orphan, just small. They're literally in water, dude. Like these are 100% in my mind related to Cause. Which would make sense because Gehrman led that expedition to slaughter the fishing hamlet for Cause, etc., etc. Not for Cause, but to get to Cause. The big bad thing. Where everything went wrong. But again, don't focus on that for now. Go kill some beasts. It's just what we do. I didn't really plan to get deep into the lore today, but I can't really fucking play this game without doing so. It's just so unbelievably interesting. It's impossible for me to just like sit here and chit chat and yap and play video games while playing the most interesting video game ever made. That guy would have shot us if we didn't do that. Like with a gun. It is a curse. So we looted off of him a pungent blood cocktail, which is a mature blood cocktail that releases a pungent odor when thrown that attracts bloodthirsty beasts. A precious tool, sadly in short supply. In Yharnam, they produce more blood than alcohol, as the former is more intoxicating. Again, blood of the gods. Everyone loves it. It's good for medicine, but it's also fucking awesome. It's blood of the gods, dude. It's the best thing in the world. It gets you fucked up. It heals your fucking... It heals your ailments. It's the best. Also makes you crazy and turns you into a monster, but it's the best. I'm not a plague-ridden rat. I'm not that. I am that. Let's look at the... I need a refresher on the cold blood dew. Droplet containing blood echoes. Okay, so there's that tiny little drop of blood. Holds a bunch of power. Hunters sustained by the dream gain strength from blood echoes. They imbibe the blood with thoughts of reverence, indeed gratitude, for their victims. So again, the blood echoes is... It is physical blood, but it's physical blood imbibed with... power, energy, and it looks like that power and energy comes from reverence and gratitude. I never knew that. That's cool. A strong will produces thick blood, doubtless the product of obsession, a potent source of human strength. So being strong-willed makes the blood stronger. Big boys. Big boys. I just kind of wandered in here. This isn't the path. This isn't the goal I'm pursuing. I just saw the door and I opened it. We can go do that anytime. Yo, Run from Mars. What's up, dude? Old school. The old school games always bring back the old school viewers, man. I'm very grateful for that. It's Play Whatever Wednesday, baby. I'm gonna die. Psych. I'm just too lucky. The big boys. The big boys. Would I prefer Bloodborne 2 or a remake? Yeah, I mean, if we're grounding in reality based on the recent news of the remake simply not happening, sequel. Honestly, even if I didn't know what I just learned about the remake not happening, I think I still would prefer a sequel. I would love a sequel that continues past the canon ending, which is I don't want to get that far ahead, but I would love a sequel that continues past the canon ending in an interesting way. Did he light? He's not lighting the ball. He's lighting the ball. Guy just watches. All right. So this is the music box. With the music box combined with a Molotov cocktail, we have a big dog cheese for who we're about to meet. Thing goes so far. But we have a bunch of like cold blood and shit before we go in here. Bold Hunter's Mark is huge. Huge. All right. Refresher. The little girl, what did she tell us? She told us, Daddy's a hunter. He's out hunting. He hasn't come back. Mama hasn't come back either. We play the music box when Daddy forgets us. Let's go see if I can one-shot this. I'm a little nervous.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
So Gascoigne's lost it. Gascoigne's a hunter who is clearly snapped. He's got the beast. He's got the blood madness. Gascoigne has got the blood madness. He has snapped. I gotta be careful. I'm running low on bullets. What?
What's that smell?
It's blood.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Yeah.
It's enough to make a man sick.
I put voices really loud, didn't I? Okay, I did. That's scary. I didn't like that. That was really fucking loud. Okay, Gascoigne snapped. We play it for him when he forgets us. He's clearly forgot. He doesn't know who he is. He's barely even a human anymore. But we play it when he forgets us. And he remembers. And then we set him on fire. And then we kill him. Alright. That's Uden. I mean, that's fucking Gascoigne, baby. That's Gascoigne. That shit took me like 6 hours the first time I played this game. So that's Gascoigne. Gascoigne's dead. Gascoigne was a hunter who, you know, as all hunters eventually do, lost his fucking mind, consumed too much blood. As you heard him say, beasts all over the shop. I don't know if that's a mistranslation of the script, but I've always been led to believe by that comment that he thinks he's in some sort of workshop and that beasts are infiltrating it. He sees us for what we are, which is a hunter, and he's conscious enough to know that he's a hunter who's gone mad and he's turning into a beast, but he also believes that's what's going to happen to you. He's just talking in slang. He thinks it's the church owner's workshop, sees that the beast blood has taken over the hunters. Yeah. So he's aware enough to know that the beast blood is taking over the hunters, but he's too far gone to realize that it's also taking him over until we do enough damage to him, and then he completely loses it and turns into just a fucking beast. But we play the music box, which is enough to make him remember his daughter, and then we fucking kill him. It's fucked. And remember, mommy wore a red jeweled brooch. Mommy didn't have the music box. She forgot to take it with her. Now, that's an important note because there were a lot of theories over the years that Gascoigne theories. I'm gonna cut something straight to you guys. Games like this, especially FromSoft stories, are often billed as, quote, open to interpretation, and that pisses me off. I don't believe that. I think the full story is there. There is an artistic vision created by the writers. It's there. You just have to work hard to uncover it. But if I don't like the whole, oh, it's open to interpretation. Except for the fact that working to interpret it is fun. But I think that working to interpret it is the pursuit of the right answer, not the pursuit of whatever makes the most sense to me as an individual. Now, that being said, the reason I'm fucking rambling about that is for years people floated the idea that Gascoigne didn't kill her. He discovered her dead, and that's what caused him to go mad. Gascoigne killed her because she didn't bring the music box. Gascoigne was far enough gone that the music box might have brought him back, but she didn't have the music box to protect herself from her husband, so he killed her. That is what happened. There was belief, and I think it was because Gascoigne was so beloved as a character, because he's fucking cool, that people were desperately trying to paint a picture where Gascoigne didn't kill his wife, but his daughter straight up tells you he's dangerous. We play this music box to make him less dangerous. She forgot the music box. He became dangerous. He killed her. It fucking sucks. It's a deeply tragic game with a deeply tragic story, and a lot of people, I think, are trying to find a character. We're trying to find a character desperately that was just had something redeemable. Was a good person, and somehow, maybe the story isn't as sad as we thought. Maybe there's some silver lining. No, not until the very end of the game. And even that is open to interpretation. A woman's bright red brooch engraved with the name Viola. Perhaps the jewel is a gift from a hunter. Used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. With the proper workshop tool, various weapons can be fortified. So this is a jeweled brooch that Gascoigne gave his wife. A small music box received from a young Yharnam girl plays a song shared by her mother and father. Inside the lid is a small scrap of paper, perhaps an old message. Two names can be made out, however faintly. Viola, and Gascoigne. Now, let's go level up a little bit. I could use some more health. I think I was 2 hits away from dying at any point throughout that fight. And I'm doing crazy damage, so... let's go get a little better. And at some point, we should go tell the little girl. However, madman's knowledge. The good old monkey's paw. We can give her the knowledge and the information that both her mom and dad are dead, so she doesn't spend the rest of her life wondering. But I'll just cut it to you straight. Something real bad happens if we do that.
Welcome. What is it?
I need help.
Very well. Let me.
Thank you. This is probably just going to be a good old vitality strength build. Super simple. So this is the Tomb of Udin. Udin. Really annoying to say in an American accent. Udin. That's what that's the sound that OE makes. It's a Udin has a tomb over here. He is worshipped. He's a great one. They call it a tomb, but he's not dead. He's formless. He doesn't exist in any physical plane. He is only a voice that can be heard in your head. Udin is the formless Great One. He only exists in the form of a voice. However, that's just on this realm. In this realm, he only exists in the form of a voice. In other realms, I think he has some sort of physical manifestation. Because that would explain how he's able to impregnate people in this realm. I love the Resident Evil 4 influence in this game. In the way we move and the sounds. I love it. Again, no lore during ads. During ads we talk about, I don't know. I was going to say food, but I'm hungry, so I don't want to. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I tried grilled oysters for the first time yesterday. Not a fan. Really fucking weird. Somehow weirder than when they're raw. I thought it would give it some texture. Like when you grill fish or grilled chicken, it changes the texture, right? It didn't. They're the same. They barely even get tougher, dude. It's weird. Don't recommend it. Just go raw, dude. Just go raw. Oysters weird you out? Yeah, they're fucking weird. Seafood is weird, man. Seafood is aliens. Yeah, we'll do a little chatting in here, and then we'll go fucking we'll go tell the little girl about her parents. Ads are almost over. One more second, and ads are done. This is the tomb of Udin. Udin is quote the formless Great One, which means he doesn't have a physical form. It was also posed in the chat that he could be used to represent blood. He could exist within the blood. I think that is super fucking likely because if I remember correctly, Udin is the one that made us aware of the blood's strength. He like told us about it, which could have potentially spread him around. I'm not sure.
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yharnam's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over, if you wouldn't mind.
He's doing his best.
I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erden chapel. If they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are. I know I shouldn't be asking you, but...
Yeah. So we can send people here, tell them that it's a safe place, and it will remain safe up until a bit of a fuck up. There is a fuck up that we can do, but we can make this a safe place. That guy rules. I don't remember what these guys are called. Watchers, tenders, grave tenders, something. So now we start to get into some weird shit. Because these guys aren't maddened beasts. I'm out of bullets. So this is about the first place where we start to be confronted with the idea that maybe we don't have all the information and this isn't as simple as just hunting beasts. Including when we go over... here and loot this. That happens. So as soon as we walk out that door, we see some guys that aren't necessarily these monstrous feral beasts, and then we see whatever the fuck that was. Which is just fucking genius, man, because I don't know if you guys were around for this, but when this game was marketed, it was straight up werewolf hunting simulator. That's all any of the advertising was. And then we started playing it, and it was like this incredible moment where all Dark Souls fans are playing this game at the same time that they think is Werewolf Simulator, and everyone starts talking and posting and being like, what's going on? So something's weird here, right? And the game just drastically changes. It's still the fucking coolest marketing stunt in any video game ever. I forgot about the bullets. Ooh, don't kill me. Yeah, it's fucking cool, man. And it's even layered because that's the whole point of Eldritch Horror. It's the unknowable. It's mystery. It's shit that doesn't make sense. So they left us with this unknowable mystery that they didn't explain to us. It's the best. It's the fucking best, dude. Bloodborne is the best. You assume that the hunter's scent is lumen flowers, given Annalise's moon-scented comment, somewhat floral but also otherworldly. Yeah, and there's a shitload of flowers in the dream. And there's a shitload of flowers when we meet the living failures. Flowers are a pretty common theme. Gascoigne, first try? First try? I cheesed the fuck out of him, though. I did the good old music box Molotov cocktail, but that shit works. Yeah, this guy's a genuine good guy. This person, who could be male or female. This is a good one. One of the only purely benevolent beings in the game. All right, let's go. Let's go deliver some bad news, yeah? Bloodstarved Beast is a true skill check. Bloodstarved Beast fucking sucks, dude. I'm sitting here actively dreading it. It sucks every time. It's the worst. Bloodstarved Beast is the worst for any new playthrough because if you fuck it up once, you only have one shot to cheese it. If you fuck it up, you gotta go farm for the cheese or just fight it normally. And both suck. I hate that. I hate that boss. I hate that boss. Everyone talks about how Gascoigne is like a major skill check. The only real reason for that is because Gascoigne is completely unique. If you're coming from Dark Souls 1 and 2, and then you go fight Gascoigne as your first boss, you quickly realize this isn't Dark Souls. Completely unique, completely individual, one-of-a-kind design. And that's when it throws in your face, this is not Dark Souls. And then the Bloodstarved Beast is when it throws in your face, we do still have some Dark Souls mechanics, and they're the bad ones. We brought back the ones you hate. What kind of flowers are these? Are these lumen flowers? Could this be the hunter's scent? That would make a lot of sense to me, TBH. Oh, lumen flowers aren't a real thing. Oh, the lumen flowers are in fact the fucking giant flowers that surround the living failures. Yeah. These are important somehow. Maybe these are... these just look like normal real flowers. Those are indeed lumen flowers. They glow in the later sections of the game. Oh, when we reveal the true reality, these start glowing. That's fucking sick. Thank you. Yeah, I'm overusing bullets a little bit. I'm kind of parrying everything that I can, which is fine. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Central Yharnam. Take the shortcut. Go down the ladder. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Up the ladder. Let's go. Let's go talk to the little girl. We found her mom. We found her dad. We did not find them under good circumstances. We found them dead. It's bad. But we're gonna go let her know. Yeah, we'll get wheelchair boy later. Bullet farm. Only boss you'd put over Bloodstarved is Defiled Amygdala in the Chalice Dungeons. Yeah, the Chalice Dungeons gameplay-wise don't do it for me. I fucking love the lore behind the Chalice Dungeons, but gameplay-wise I find them quite dull. Fucking very cool lore-wise though. Let's go through here real quick. I thought he was gonna charge and he would be nowhere near me at this point. I was fucking wrong. Oh, he can get there? Barely, barely. Big pig. Big bitch. I don't really know where this takes us. I always forget. I've never really learned to commit these areas to memory. Oh, hey! Just wraps us around a little bit. As you can see, the beast, the Godblood situation does not just affect humans. We've got wild dogs. We've got crazy fucking gigapigs. There's all sorts of terrible, terrible situations. Which to me implies that they were using the beast blood for veterinary purposes as well. Bum, bum, bum. Am I going the... Yeah, no. Oh. I fucking hate when that happens. I love that he's hitting us with a statue. He's a big fucker. I don't remember Bloodborne being so clear and crisp. Is this the PS4? This is a PS5, but I don't think it does anything special to it. I think this is what it looked like. It might up the resolution to 1080p, maybe? I really couldn't tell you, but... yeah, no, I don't know that it does anything. You might just have a better monitor than you did back in the day. Hey, I appreciate that, Jet. Play whatever Wednesday, baby. Alright, let's give her the bad news.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum.
Let's let her know.
Mr. Hunter, was it really her? Mummy? Mummy? Don't leave me alone.
So we told her mom's gone. Probably not the best time to follow it up with the fact that we killed her dad. Maybe we'll come back later. That story is not over. It gets worse. It gets a lot worse. It gets worse. We don't get really dark missions like this anymore in Souls games. Yeah, man, I don't know. This is kind of insane, but I couldn't get into Elden Ring. It blows my mind to say that out loud because I was so overwhelmingly excited for it from the moment it was announced to the moment I picked it up. But I realized very quickly open world Souls is not what I want. I want like a relatively linear story to play out for me. That I want a relatively linear story where I can pick and choose from quests and miss things and have to play it again. And I know that's... Yeah, we had a fucking command where if you typed Elden Ring, Nightbot would just say Elden Ring. I was so excited for that game. But it just doesn't do it for me, dude. It just doesn't do it for me. I'm sure I will one day. I'm sure it will one day, but currently that game just does not do it for me. I think it's great, but I think it really expanded what I thought was a perfectly tight experience. Made it feel a little more, felt a little MMO-y. I'm gonna save you from this crazy dog. I'm gonna save whoever's in there from this crazy dog, and they're gonna be so grateful. They're gonna be so grateful for me.
You're a hunter, aren't you? Then, well, do you know of any safe places?
I do. I do indeed. You should go to Uden Chapel.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you hunters got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess.
I am off my ass.
To help me, you hear?
I did help you. I killed a feral dog for you.
Are you going to tell me you're not?
Yeah. Go to Uden Chapel, dude. You're gonna be safe.
What do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do?
I do.
Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
I will. I will. Kiwo cheering me on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm real sorry about this. Just putting you out of your misery. I know. I know. They could have just given you a syringe. They could have given you a syringe full of antibiotics, but they gave you the blood of the gods. And now here we are, and Big Daddy's got to take care of business. Don't blame me. Blame the church. I don't know where the other one is. Did I miss one? Clearly I did, yeah. There you go. Be free. Be free. This is around the part of the game where I get completely turned around. The corridors confuse the shit out of me. But now we've got a shortcut. I need some bullets, buddy. Thanks. What's he saying? We're all cursed. We're finished. No hope. Cursed. Cursed.
This stench.
Stench.
Smells like you, stranger. There's no hope. We all know who's at fault.
I don't know who's at fault.
Precisely who it is. This stench smells like you, stranger. We're cursed. We're all cursed.
When the hunt began, the healing church left us by blocking the great Let's start over. When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to Cathedral Ward, as old Yharnam burned to the ground that moonlit night. Old Yharnam was a section of this town that was so consumed by the plague that instead of trying to help anyone there, they shut all the exits and burned that section of the town to the ground. Keep in mind, this is the church who caused this. They burned an entire section of the city to ground. Not everyone in there was transformed. There were normal people, there were kids, and the church burned it to the fucking ground, and that's when a lot of people realized, okay, starting to think these guys might suck.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this, I made no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable, but this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human.
That's Gilbert. He iterates what I've told you guys, where people came from all over the world to this town for its healing blood. And it kept him alive, but it's also slowly killing him. And he gives us a pretty crazy weapon that we don't have any use for. We don't have the stats for it, and we might not ever. A special weapon used by certain members of the Healing Church. Spit searing flames by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a medium. Not the most efficient weapon by any stretch, but sometimes a sea of flame is just what the doctor ordered. Besides, the Beast of Yharnam can always use a good cleansing. So I don't know how Gilbert got that. Gilbert was obviously not a member of the church. Gilbert was an outsider who came here for the church's healing. But he's got it. He's got it. The worst part is you might even be right about the quote, may even die human part. There's theory that the beast transformation is often post-mortem if you've not imbibed a significant amount of the blood. Yeah, that is, to your credit, not just a theory. That's why they're locking up the coffins. That's why the coffins are locked. Yep. The werewolves are zombies. The werewolves are zombies. Yep. It's fucking awesome. They're not just zombies. They're reanimated by... It's fucking... Life and the concept of life and death in this game are just like... They're not as absolute as they are in the real world. There's like we touched on, we're doomed to eternal life. We're damned to eternal life. We cannot die. We will always just wake up and do it over again. Which is obviously an overarching theme of the Souls games. Yeah, death is not absolute. In fact, that's literally how the game came about. The healing church, not the church, the school of... Fuck, what was Willem's school called? Willem's school led an expedition to the fishing hamlet where they discovered a great one named Cause, already dead. School of Bergenworth. The School of Bergenworth discovered a great one called Cause, already dead. And then they discovered Cause's orphan. Cause's child was still there in the womb. Cause's orphan came out and they killed it. They slaughtered it. So Cause was already dead, right? Cause was only dead in our realm. Cause still existed in another realm and saw the School of Bergenworth kill her child and cast an eternal curse on the School of Bergenworth and their children's children forever true. And that's why the blood of the gods is doing what it's doing. That's the curse. So it all fucking started with the pursuit of knowledge, insight, madness. It all started with the pursuit of knowledge. And they gained too much knowledge. They did too much. They learned too much. They fucked it up. They committed they committed a cosmic horror. And were then cursed for eternity. But we can free the orphan and send it to the realm that its mother causes on, which then causes her to lift the curse and is the ending of the DLC. So in essence, our character is the most important person in the fucking world. It's like true chosen one shit. We can save the whole world. It's pretty sick. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt bath time. The wooden shield is the lid of a coffin and is ineffective against the strength of the beast, and that's why they broke out of their coffins. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's probably why they switched to the big old metal locked up ones. Why'd Bloodborne happen? Just cause. Haha. Fuck! I have no idea how I lived. I almost died reading a pun in chat. That would have sucked. That'd be a hell of a way to go. How'd you die? Pun? Is the true hero thing in all Souls games. I don't know about Dark Souls 1. I don't really know much about Dark Souls 1's lore, but definitely Dark Souls 3. But I no, yes and no. In Dark Souls 3, you're trying to become an Ashen Lord, right? Not the Ashen Lord. Chosen Undead, yeah. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, like with linking the flame and ascending humanity, you're one of many who's trying it. There's no real indication that other hunters are seeking Paleblood. So I'm gonna cut you in on the Eldritch knowledge here. The story of the game here is that for whatever reason you came to Yharnam to participate in the blood administration, and you were made a hunter. Not only were you made a hunter, you were told to seek Paleblood. I don't know who told you to do it. It's on a note, but you tell the doctor that you're looking for Paleblood. You tell Gilbert at the very beginning of your arrival in Yharnam that you're looking for Paleblood. So we know our purpose here is to seek Paleblood and transcend the hunt. Paleblood is, again, the being that lives within the moon. It is arguably the most powerful Great One in the game. You need to get as strong as fucking possible so you can take out the moon presence and take out Paleblood and end all of this. Who made you aware of that? I have no fucking clue. Mentioned it earlier, that note is mistranslated. You wrote it to yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so for whatever reason, our character knows we need to find Paleblood. We need to find the moon presence and take him out. So whatever life we were living before this, we've forgotten, but we wrote a note to ourselves. I guess we don't know why we're doing it. We just know we're doing it. Meanwhile, the blood is a cure-all for any illness and disease. Yeah, so it's the monkey's paw. It's the cure for any illness and disease, but it does this. But the thing is, the church isn't telling people that it does this. They're just telling people that it's the cure-all for any disease. So the citizens think the two things are entirely unrelated. You'll notice no one's saying fucking anything about the blood being the cause for this because nobody knows. The church is controlling the narrative and just telling everybody that it's the outsiders, it's the immigrants. Again, very on the nose. Cosmic horror xenophobia. Dude, when I first started playing this game, I had so much trouble figuring out the dogs. I didn't know he comes all the way up here. What's up, Vex? The Chalice dungeons have a lot of origin implications because of how old they are. So the Chalice dungeons are... Okay, let's tap in. So the Chalice dungeons are beneath Yharnam. It's this massive labyrinth beneath Yharnam. And it turns out that it was an ancient civilization called the Thumerians. The Thumerians are the ones who initially discovered the gods and discovered that their blood was powerful. The Thumerians used the blood to advance evolution, and they became these tall, lumbering, powerful, pale creatures. They found... a quote left behind great one named Ibridis they found her and they used her blood. The Thumerians are all but wiped out. The only Pthumerian that I'm aware of that remains is Yharnam, but she doesn't remain in the physical world. And obviously this town is named after her. So the Chalice Dungeons are the origins of everything. And there was a society before the citizens of Yharnam and the humans of Yharnam. There was already a society that discovered the blood. But what the citizens of Yharnam don't know is that when the Pthumerian society discovered the blood, it ultimately led to their demise, and their society and their race and their civilization was completely wiped out. Because, as we now know, the blood is cursed. That lends a little difficulty to chronology, because the curse is caused by cause for something the Bergenworth scholars did, but it was already, you know, having some sort of negative effect on the Pthumerians. It's complicated. The white-faced church guards are and the giants are actually Pthumerians as well. The healing church enslaved them. Damn. I really thought that I had locked down most of this game's lore, but Bumnanner has been dropping nuggets that I had never even considered or read or heard anywhere. Bumnanner's on that shit. Damn. Yeah, I'll be damned. They are fucking Pthumerians. They're tall, long, pale. I'll be a son of a bitch. Is this lore all from the game, or are there extra things that have expanded and explained things? This is all within the game. This is all within the game. All right, ads are playing. Lore pause during ads. Lore pause during ads. Everything paused during ads. I'm actually gonna go get some tea. I was trying to make him sit down, but that didn't work. Yeah, no lore during ads. Hey, Stretch! No lore during the ads. Can't take any credit for most of it. This is my autistic hyperfocus remembering the collective research and theorizing of the entire community for a decade. Dude, same. I love deep shit, bro. I love deep storytelling. I don't know if I'm autistic, but I definitely have very severe ADHD. And the things that I love a lot. I don't know that I could ever get sick of this game or its lore. This game effectively created my love for, I guess, alternative storytelling. Things that aren't just like typical verbal storytelling. It taught me what environmental storytelling was. Open to interpretation. Taught me what that meant. Molded my interpretation of that. My interpretation of the phrase open to interpretation. Because Miyazaki, the creator of the game, mentioned that when he was a kid, he would read books in English, but he didn't speak English. So he would only know some of the words. And in only being able to process part of the story, the rest of the story became a choose-your-own-adventure book where he would fill in the blanks of his own choosing. So that style has a huge effect on these games. But even with that being said, I do still think that there's a right answer for a lot of the lore. I don't know that there's a whole lot in this game that's really like undiscovered or unfigured out. Pretty much everything has an answer. But it's supposed to be really difficult because we're learning from, you know, societies that had all their works burned, right? Like the Pthumerians have no fucking documentation or anything. There's some occasionally, but that's how we have to learn about the game in the same way that people in this society have to learn about the past, and that's through fragmented small bits of information. Are we the bad guy? No. In the canon ending, we save the fucking world. No, we are the big good. However, the things that we're killing, the beasts, they're just sick people. So we have to do a bunch of awful things for the greater good. All right. I was going to get tea during the ads, but I ended up yapping. Now I'm going to get some tea. Also, before I go get some tea, if I'm playing Bloodborne, I gotta fucking show y'all this. This is one of my favorite things that I own. I gotta take better care of this. I just had it stuffed in a closet. I need to display it somewhere, put it up somewhere, and you'll see why. You'll see what I'm talking about in a moment. I'm not much of a things guy. I don't like stuff. I don't like owning things, just buying random shit for no reason. This is one of my favorite purchases I've ever made. Like, come on, dude. And it's so fucking well made. It's so good. I bought this from some dude in Russia. Made to order. Completely handmade. You know what's nuts? It fucking works. It fucking works. It's incredible. I've seen a lot of them over the years, like on Etsy, etc. This one is by far the best I've ever seen. It's amazing. I've had this for like 5 years. I bought it over the pandemic. They're made to order. So at the time when they were made to order, you had to basically say, I would like one, and then he'd get to work on it. I think it took like 6 months. Genuinely my prized possession. I don't think I own anything cooler than this, other than a couple of stupid fucking cars. Yeah. Look at this nerd for real, dude. I fucking love having toys, dude. I love being an adult. I fucking love being an adult. The toys just get bigger, right? When we get older. White t-shirt and sweet tea to get the old linen wrap look. That's sick. Yeah, I have no idea how this dude made this, but I love it so much. I'm really glad that it was where I thought it was. I just went and grabbed it. I'm super glad that it was just sitting around. I need to display it somewhere. Have I seen the massive soul statues? No. I remember there was a time where you were talking about a pretty cool one years ago. Yeah, parrying his guns in this game. Say goodbye to your money. Dude, I don't have... You know what's great about living in LA? I don't have a place to put things. I can't buy stuff. I can't buy like big, cool, fun statues and stuff. I don't have anywhere to fucking put stuff. I don't have space. You know? Mount it to the car. Yeah. All right. We could, yeah, I'll go give Cleric Beast a shot. We'll see. It's an endurance fight. So this is what we're about to encounter is the cleric beast. The cleric beast is extremely large. He was likely a member of the church. Members of the church turn into these, I mean, his name is cleric. It's unknown why high-ranking members of the church turn into these giant hulking fucking creatures. But they do. Ah, fuck. Okay, we broke his leg. Hi, Willie Nelson. Hello, sweet boy. I'm busy. I'm a little busy, bud. Hold on. You're so cute. I couldn't really tell which of his limbs we broke. I think it was a leg. That was dumb. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think we broke his left leg. Don't panic. Take a deep breath. That was huge damage. That was insane. Oh, he might kill me. Oh, Willie and the cat are wrestling right behind me. I'm distracted. Fuck. Almost done. Can't be stupid. All right, dog and cat, get the fuck out of here! You almost made me die in a fucking cleric beast! Crazy little boy! Crazy little dog and cat! I stubbed my fucking toe kicking the dog out of the room. I didn't kick the dog. I ushered him out of the room and then put a gate up, but stubbed my fucking toe. This is crazy, Vader. That's sick as fuck. If you had space for it, that thing's huge. So that's the cleric beast. He's fucking huge because he is imbibed in a shitload of blood. Willie! No need for that. Stop yelling. He's imbibed in a shitload of blood. That's why... Willie! Brother man, quiet! What you screaming at? He says I'm just a chihuahua. Born to yap. Born to yap. Willie, stop. Buddy boy. Quiet. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the cleric beast. A real big boy. Also, this door is cut content. This door does nothing, it leads to nowhere. It's cut content. Yeah, the cleric beasts. The giant fucking cleric dudes. Members of the church become giant. They turn into those giant hulking beasts. Typically believed to be because A, great ones are generally pretty big. And since they're using so much blood, they're on the path to ascension. But also, they've used so much blood that their transformation has just been so in depth and so advanced that they're fucking huge. Kind of the same thing twice. All right. We unlocked the Sword Hunter badge from killing the cleric beast. One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church, the Silver Sword, is a symbol of a church hunter. Ludwig was the first of many Healing Church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. As it was, clerics transformed into the most hideous beasts. Again, because they were early. They've been using the blood for longer than most. Ludwig is probably my favorite boss in the game, potentially my favorite boss in video games. And now we can get this sword if we want. But, I would rather use,
Welcome. What is it?
some blood echoes to level
Very
up.
well. Let me...
Door probably only cut for performance reasons. Yeah. I'm not particularly interested in stuff that's cut for lore reasons. Because I think it just, for me, it just kind of complicates things. Makes the lore that is already very confusing even more confusing. When James, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. I don't think that's enough to level up, but I'm gonna find out.
Very well.
No. James dead. James died. R.I.P. How's RP been, Vader? Is this similar to Dark Souls? Yes. Yeah. So, Dark Souls 1 came first. Well, Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1, then Dark Souls 2, then this. Then Dark Souls 3 came out a year later. It's not set in the same universe, but the gameplay style is very, very, very similar. Also very different. It's as similar as it is different. It's been good. That's good. That's what's up. You had a hut, but PC warranted out of it. Were you... You were there yesterday, right? When Penta was showing the warrant he had. Was that related to you?
Welcome home. What is it? Farewell, good hunter.
Unrelated? Okay. In each game, even the trilogy, are they just not connected at all? I think there's some vague connections in the Dark Souls games. Like they're all the same universe, but I think they take place in like greatly different time periods, if I'm remembering correctly. I think like they take place nowhere near each other, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years apart, if not thousands. I don't remember. I'd need a refresher on Dark Souls lore. I am very, very out of practice in my Dark Souls lore. Did I ever beat Elden Ring? No, I find it pretty boring. I think there's just too much. I like a linear Souls experience.
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yharnam's in, it's all your fault. You predicted outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type. You, I know all your tricks.
We saved her life, by the way. But again, the Healing Church has dispensed irreparable propaganda that those who have come to Yharnam in search of the blood are the cause for this horrific state that Yharnam's in. I always forget these guys have poise out the ass and big strong boys. Elden Ring has too much open world, but it's too good. Yeah, it's just it's too big for me. It's too vast. After playing every Souls game plus Bloodborne plus Sekiro and having things kind of locked into like, you can go here if you want, but you should go here, right? It's just too big. I was really, really stoked for Elden Ring, and I think I put quite a bit of time into it. I think I've played Elden Ring for well over 100 hours, which is a lot. It's not a lot for a Souls game though, and it's not a lot for an open world game that's in depth as the Souls games. That I don't like in a game, when I tap in 100+ hours and don't even feel like I'm scratching the surface. I like that those games exist, but I'm also able to recognize that they're not for me. Like when I'm chugging through a game and it's starting to feel like it's wrapping up soon, and I find out I'm like just a few percent into the game, it's so deflating. That's why I couldn't finish Silent Hill 2. I played Silent Hill 2 for like 15 hours, the remake, and played it real slow and talked to chat a lot. And I didn't know anything about that game whatsoever. And then I got to a certain point in the game and I had this feeling of like, we're probably almost done, right? And chat was like, no, dude, you're maybe 10% of the way through. And I was like, oh, so fuck this game, right? I can't do super long games like that anymore unless they keep me absolutely fucking hooked the entire time, like a Red Dead Redemption 2, where everything is just an effort to find out what's going to happen next. Give me more info, give me more on the characters. It has to keep me hooked. I've heard of Mugenics, this cat game. I don't know shit about it, but I have heard of it. The last game I played start to finish before this, I did just finish a Red Dead 2 playthrough. I never did Expedition 33. I haven't really locked into many new games lately. It's really, really hard for a new game to do it for me. Yo, Evil, thanks for gifting us up. Appreciate that. Yeah, big fan of Kingdom Come. Big fan. All right, so this is our big dog, Alfred. This is Alfred. Super important character.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
I have to turn down voice
knew
volume.
it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Alfred's a good dude.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
He's also a fucking lunatic.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Yeah.
There must be oodles for us to share.
Oodles, huh?
Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
So Alfred's weapon of choice is a wagon wheel, like a big wooden wagon wheel that he fucking crushes things to death with. Alfred is the hunter of the Vile Bloods, which are a complicated race that I believe are they're like humans crossed with Thumerians, and they're immortal. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about him. He's an executioner of the church, not a good guy, the worst of the church. Yeah, but are the Vile Bloods any good? They helped with the fucking summoning of the moon presence.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. As you know, if you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
He moves when I move. His head.
Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the tomb of the gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
What they're talking about in the dungeons beneath Yharnam, the labyrinth beneath Yharnam, is a great one called Ibridis. On an expedition into the labyrinth, they discovered her, and it is her blood. She's magnificently large. It is her blood that is used for medicine. She's huge. Giant Lovecraftian god. Who for some reason is stuck in this realm. She was, quote, left behind. Vile Bloods are mostly uninvolved. They're a foreign nation who also had access to the old blood, potentially due to Thumerian lineage, so Yharnam and the church sees them as only a threat. Yeah. I think Alfred's just misguided. I think he's a foot soldier for a horrific political regime that nobody knows is horrific. Because again, they're lying. No one knows that the blood, the cure-all blood, is also the thing that's causing all this. He's just a simple hunter. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know the inner workings. Open it! Did you miss an eldritch creature? Nope, none of that yet. None of that yet. We are still under the impression that we're just hunting beasts. We don't know what's going on yet. There are definitely some musings and some hints that shit's getting a little crazy. A quote holy medium discovered underneath the town in a labyrinth. That's a little weird. But we are nowhere near encountering any of that. I played the first Neo. Never really did it for me. Didn't feel great. Physically, like I didn't find its gameplay particularly satisfying. What's up, big dog? It's the first time I've done that trick attack. So here we are gaining access. If I keep going, which I might, I don't know. I don't remember how to sneak into the back of old Yharnam, and I don't really feel like dealing with it. But I might just keep going, and if we keep going, we're gaining access to old Yharnam. I think. Yeah. Yeah, this gives us access to old Yharnam. But we'll see that if we attempt to actually access it, we are warned to get the fuck out. We are not welcome. We are not wanted. This town is abandoned. Hunters not wanted. This is Old Yharnam. Old Yharnam was burnt to the ground by the Healing Church in an effort to stop the spread of the plague. It did not work. Just killed a shitload of people. Many innocent. Many fully human. Don't you fucking run from me. I need what you got. Am I stuck here now? Kind of. Oop. So old Yharnam was burnt to the ground. All that remains are beasts. I can't recall if that's an actual path or if I jump down there, if I'll fall off the map. My gut's telling me I'll fall off the map. I don't think that's a path. I'm almost positive that is certain death if I jump down there. It is indeed a path I can take. Huh. I wonder what I'm thinking of. So there's that guy there. Is there another one? So these things are afraid of us. They just want to be left alone. And in this situation, due to our lack of understanding of what's really going on in Yharnam and the world, here we are, in fact, the bad guys. Jura sealed off the church sealed off old Yharnam, but Jura, who was a hunter, stayed here and vowed to protect the beasts in it, because the beasts are not beasts, they're people. Without people, like humans, they're not dangerous. A civilization of just the beasts is perfectly fine. They exist. So we're here slaughtering them for no reason whatsoever. I think we're currently undetected. Is this... I'm okay with spoilers. I've played this game literally 600 hours. So they're reminders, not spoilers. If I go this way, is this how I end up sneaking up behind Jura and actually getting his lore? Is that what happens if I go this way? Because I don't know if he's clocked us yet. Wizard, what's up? It's not? Okay. Am I past the point of no return on that because I've entered through the front door? I'm okay with that, but it bums me out. Is there a reason that mentioning a certain defunct RP server is auto-modded? Yeah, because after it died, people asked me what happened to it like 4 times a day, every day for 6 months. It was miserable. 6 months straight of people asking the same question multiple times every day. It gets as annoying as it sounds, so I just I just put it in the past. As long as you don't kill Jura, you can become allies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just sneak up on him and he's like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll do maybe I'll do that eventually. What happened to Fart Boy, your original RP server that you invited me to, and then farted on me and then banned me from? I made every car on the server a real Ferrari. Every car. So like most RP servers, basically. Every car was just a supercar. And Ferrari shut it down. More like Ferrari mods. I kid. If you make Jura friendly and then attack any beasts, he will be permanently hostile. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, I would like to meet Jura. I would like to meet him at some point. I like him. Alright, what we're gonna do is stop discussing lore because ads are playing. We are going to we're gonna go upgrade our weapon. We're gonna go level up a little bit, and then we're gonna go try to fight another cleric named Emilia. Because I don't really feel like going through old Yharnam right now. Like, at all. Hi, Spiker. I don't feel like going through old Yharnam right now specifically because there's a boss at the end of it called the Blood-Starved Beast, which is truly the most miserable boss in the game, and I put it off as long as possible every time. All right. Big Papa go piss while ads play. yeah. Okay, ads are over, which means lore can resume. Also, it's Willy time. It's Willy time. It's Willy time. What time is it? It's fucking Willy time. It's Willy time. Come here. Oh, you did it. You jumped up into the chair. You've never done that before. You never done that before. You never done that before. That's your first. That's my boy. That's my boy. Son of a bitch. This dog is very good. But this is gross. What I'm about to tell you is gross, and you're going to think I'm exaggerating. I'm not. This sweet little tiny baby 10-month-old Chihuahua had his first, that I've seen anyway, full-blown dog boner. Potentially the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Dog dicks are like a sick joke from God in the universe. They make these beautiful, tiny, small, adorable little creatures and then just give them a fucking heinous, foul, horrific alien appendage. Oh my God. I legitimately
bro, there's hell
almost threw up. Truly fucking disgusting. Huge. Really fucking gross. And I hope I never see it again. That was my one concern, dude. When I got a boy dog, I was like, man, he's gonna have the grossest fucking penis. Dog penises are heinous. I truly believe they're like a karmic balance from God or the universe going, these are the most beautiful, most respected, most loved companions on the planet. But boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Are they fucking disgusting.
Welcome. What is it you just...
But at least he's fucking cute otherwise, you know? Thank God. Hey, Evil, thanks for gifting us sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. Not a fan. Alright, what does this one do? Physical attack 0.7%. Sounds good to me, bucko. Sounds good to me. Why have I just come into the stream with Spaceboy talking about a dog's penis? Because Willie popped his first bonger the other day, and it was genuinely the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Like, I legitimately gagged. I'm not like a squeamish person. I'm not real easy to gross out. I gagged. It's horrific. I'm not even comfortable thinking about it right now. I would like to move on. I would like to move on. This sucks. So, Bloodborne, right? Let's move on. Let's move on to something a little more normal, a little more standard. So in Bloodborne, it is believed to ascend to godhood. We need to eat the umbilical cord of several great ones to obtain the power necessary. Now, we learned about the brain being lined with eyes to grant insight and ascend humanity. That was also being done to umbilical cords. It is unclear. It is unclear to me anyway if that was happening naturally or if they were performing experiments on pregnant women and lining their umbilical cords with eyes. I'm unclear on that. I'm okay with being unclear on that. I would like to stay unclear on that.
Ah, welcome.
Damn it, I skipped her dream dialogue.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. The process of... There have been many attempts to ascend humanity by the church, the School of Bergenworth, the School of Mensis, and all of them were horrific to different levels. They were all horrific. I think lining the umbilical cord and lining the brain those are the worst. But there is a pretty foul one. There's something called the One Reborn, which was the School of Mensis's final failed attempt to summon a great one. He's made of hundreds and hundreds of body parts of potentially dead Yharnamites. Oh no, dead citizens of a town called Yargul were stitched together in some cosmic ritual to create a god, and it failed miserably and just created this abhorrent, disgusting beast. The Thumerians were involved as well, which shows that some of them are still alive. They were involved in that ritual. The long and short of it is this whole fucking game is there's three goals. One, our goal is to find Paleblood, who is the moon presence, and take him out. We know that much. Maybe he's through this gate. Who's to say? Number two, both the school, the church, etc., they want to ascend humanity. They want to ascend humanity to its next evolutionary level. What do we evolve into after humans? That's what the School of Bergenworth, the church, are trying to do. They're trying to expand humanity, evolve humanity into what's next. Three, the School of Mensis is trying to create a god. Instead of ascending us into the next level, they're trying to fucking patchwork something that's already at the next level and create it, and it's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess. Hey, Charlie Gorilla, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Very cool.
Remember, Mel, I'm watching you.
Well, keep that in mind, Stan.
Is this game on the Google Play Store? Yeah. It's called Google. It's just called Google.
Welcome. What is it? Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Maybe we will. Okay. Amelia time. However, we have not yet unlocked an item that makes fighting Amelia significantly easier. Amelia's kind of a toss-up for me. I tend to struggle fighting Amelia as often as I barrel through Amelia like it's no problem. It's kind of a 50-50. But we'll see. But we got to get there first. Let's go see if he has any new dialogue.
Ah, the hunter. Thank you. So that old girl, you told her about this place, right?
I did.
Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
Me too. She's kind of a dick to me, but
If you find any
it's okay.
saint survivors, well, send them along to Erden Chapel, will ya?
Gonna do Witches of Hammock pre or post Amelia. I don't know. I don't really have any plan. I'm just kind of gaming and chit-chatting. That's the point of Play Whatever Wednesday. I just kind of fucking run it. Sorry, guys. Coming through. a dead end. Oops. Excuse me. Pardon me. I thought the... I guess I'm going the wrong way. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, no plan whatsoever. Just playing the game and enjoying it. My absolute favorite part of the game is what we've already done. I think the opening with Yharnam, Central Yharnam, all the way to Gascoigne and the Cleric Beast, I think is like the best opening in any game. I think it's truly the best. And then it kind of slows down here because there's more mystery than there is answers. We get a lot of answers with Gascoigne. We get answers immediately after the Cleric Beast. Oop. Whoops. I'm just kind of exploring at this point. We could go to the woods. We could go to... You know, what's interesting is we have all these options of places we could go, but truly, I don't remember how or where. I think I just answered my own question. Yep, I did. Never mind. So this giant fucker I have just learned is a Pthumerian. Pthumerians are the ancient race that discovered the blood of the gods in the first place and kind of built their society on it, and then collapsed their society because of it. But some of them still exist. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense. They're tall, long, pale. They're Pthumerians. Oh, I might first death here. It's like... Gem. So if I remember correctly, this is the door that's on the other side of the Cleric Beast. I think this is just the other side of it. This is the one that never does anything. There are two permanently locked doors. They just never connected to each other. Cut content. Sorry, big man. I do not want to fight. Big Daddy's exploring. Hi, birds. I don't think this door does anything. Except maybe get me killed. There's something over here, isn't there? Yeah. Binoculars, exactly what it sounds like. It's binoculars for one eye. We can use it to see stuff off in the distance. Zoom in on shit. Bye bye. I'm just too fast. Shit. I'm just too lost. Hi there. Hi there. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just passing through. Alright, so we can go that way. I don't know. I am a little lost. Is there not a lever at the top of this gate? Nice work. 1 out of 4. Either need to kill the Bloodstar Beast or buy the Hunter Chief Emblem to get through that gate. The other one we just found. Levers on the other side at this one. Yeah, I'm blanking on where to go from here if I don't want to go to Old Yharnam. Feel free to tell me. This is no blind playthrough by any means. I think I've beaten this game probably 7 or 8 times. Go past the old lady under a bridge instead of up the stairs. Doesn't sound familiar. Come buy the emblem from the Dream Bath for 10,000 echoes. That sounds familiar. Other than that, the only option is Old Yharnam, isn't it? Fuck me, dude. I'm whiffing it a little bit. I need some caffeine. I need some caffeine. Level me up. Cup of tea. Only options here are to get the emblem or kill the Bloodstar Beast. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think for some reason my memory had clocked it as Amelia coming before Bloodstar Beast. In my memory, you come out of the fucking tomb of Udin and then you go up the stairs and you fight Amelia, but there's some gaps in there. I'm missing some things. I'm putting things in the wrong order. All right. I need some light in here. But I don't want to fucking blind myself. Yeah, there's no way to... If I turn on that light, I can't see half of my screen. I just redid my setup. Hi, Willie Nosey. Hi, sweet puppy. Hi, sweet puppy. You're so fucking cute. You're so fucking cute. You make me sick. Come here. Come on, come here. Come on. Come here, Bubs. Come here, Bubs. Come here. Wee. There's a little boy. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I do. I love you. I love you. I love you. I do. Okay. Go lay down. Good boy. Go wherever you want. This room is your oyster. My little boy. My little boy. I don't know if I've ever bought the emblem that opens the gate. It's also I couldn't tell you the last time I've done a full playthrough of this game. It's been years. Probably a few of them. 5 at the very least. Does the main menu, does it show you your character creation dates? Or just the hours played on them? Let's take a look. Yeah, 85 hours on one, 23 on another, 17, 114, 30 hours, 12 hours, 53 hours. I don't remember when this one happened, James Randall. I really don't remember that at all. I don't even know if that was on stream. Yeah. Yeah, my most expansive playthrough is 114 hours. This is the one. I think this is the one where I went through okay, yeah. No, this one's like New Game Plus. It's a high New Game Plus. but I'm only level 120. Oh, 120? This was my PvP build, but Bloodborne PvP has been dead for years and years. So this is a very, very old build. I'm at Gehrman on this one. But I do like no fucking damage at all because it's I think that's like new game plus 4. That character might be new game 4, which is brutally fucking difficult. New game plus on Bloodborne is nothing to be trifled with. Extremely difficult. Your first trophy was Cleric Beast, and then exactly 9 months later to the date, you got the Platinum Trophy. Given what this game is, that's just perfect. Yeah, dude, there's something special about this game. There's a lot of special things about that game, but that's so cool. Especially if you didn't plan that. That's really fucking... that's crazy. Yeah, it's... there's not a lot of, like, narratives in gaming that really hook me. GTA 5 was great. GTA 4 was better. Red Dead Redemption was great. Red Dead 2 was better. Dark Souls 3 was interesting, but this blew me out of the water in a way that just nothing has. I mean, the game turns 11 next month, and I have been playing it since it came out. I've never beat a game more than Bloodborne. All right, let's go through old Yharnam. Let's suck it up. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Up, up. Whee! Haha, just kidding. Fuck! Dude, that sucked. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, there's Jorah. Fuck. Sorry, Jorah. I'm busy.
Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
So Jorah has sworn an oath to no longer participate in the hunt. He stays in Old Yharnam and protects the beasts here from hunters like me. Now's the part of the game where if you're role-playing or anything, if you're paying attention to the lore, or if you know the lore, now it gets to the point where we start committing some recklessly evil deeds. We don't need to be here. Being here does nothing beneficial for anybody. The city's been shut down. It's under control. We're just coming in here and making it worse. These beasts are not malevolent. They're just sick people. And we just come in here and start fucking slaughtering them. This is the first point in the game where we are misled. We are fucking up. We are doing terrible things without realizing it. We are not helping anybody by being here. We're making it worse. And if we would have just dropped the ego and listened to Jorah, we'd know that. Willie, maybe calm down. Sweet boy.
You are a skilled,
yep.
adept, merciless.
Right.
Half-cut with blood.
Yep.
As the best hunters are. Which is why I must stop you.
So Jorah has a Gatling gun. A full-on, fully automatic Gatling gun. He was part of a group called the Powder Kegs. Not to be confused with the Powder Keggers from Fallout. They liked explosives and firearms and shit that goes boom. And as you run through Old Yharnam, Willie, you're driving me insane, bro. Here, I can show you what he's doing instead of just talking about it. As you run through Old Yharnam, Juro will spray you down with his fucking Gatling gun. Go ahead, Willie. Continue. Pardon me. I don't mean to interrupt. Continue. Go ahead. Continue. He's tearing up the couch and digging into it and running around on it, which is adorable, but it's right in my peripheral vision and it's distracting and it's chaotic. Come here, buddy. What are you doing? You're so fucking cute. Now look at you being all normal. Now look at you being normal and good. You're so normal and good. I would love for you to hang out. Oh, you know what? I know what you are. I know what you are. I know what you are. I know where all this energy is coming from. Willie, would you by chance be hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Willie? Willie, are you hungry? Yeah. You know that one. You know that word. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Is Willie hungry? I'm gonna go feed him. I'll run some ads while I'm doing so. I am gonna feed Willie. Willie also peed on the couch. What are you gonna do? He's been so good. That's the first accident in a long, long time. Yeah, the constant footsteps in Old Yharnam are kind of rough. If we pop out here, Jury's gonna shoot us up. Right? Right. Terrifying. So far we have Ravenous Beast, Giant Beast, fully automatic weaponry. It's a bad time. All right, let me see if I remember how to get through here. Yo, Tiffy Plus Games, thanks for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. All right, we got some antidote. That's important. It's just medicine. Oh, out here. And then over here. Birds. Sorry, bird. And then through here. Hello. Ooh, the sneak up. Can't ambush me. I've been leveling strength. See, they don't even want to fight me. They're actively moving away from me. This is self-defense. I'm the fucking bad guy here. I'm the bad guy here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Whoop. Pardon me. Sorry, guys. Whoa. Sorry. Just passing through. Just passing through. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's all good. Something just died trying to pursue me. If I remember correctly, this leads us to Jura. But I think he knows we're coming, so if I continue going up here, he gets pissed. And he attacks. Yeah, he's waiting for us. He watched us go all this way. He's right there waiting for us. So we're not going to do that. Because if we meet Jura later through a back exit, or a back entrance, he has dialogue and lore. And we find out that he's the good guy in this situation, and we're actually a piece of shit. So instead of getting hungry and going up there and killing a human, which is certainly not our task, even though it's actively what we're... Oh! Oh! Even though it's what we're doing, because these are technically people, we're gonna have a conscience and we're not gonna go up there. I think this is a path. There was another. Let's go this way. Okay. Now some weird shit's happening. Some strange sounds. And these guys are poisonous. It's getting a little weird. It's getting a little complicated. I hate it here. I fucking hate this room. I hate the sounds. I hate the heights. I hate the janky platforming. I fucking hate this. And Willie, you gotta chill, bro. You are hyperactive mode, and that is not the vibe. It's just not the vibe right now, little man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Am I gonna knock the chandelier down? I don't remember how. Hi, sweet boy. So there's something down there. Something real fucking big. Looks like it's been flayed. Ah! You do it from here? Is it a lever or like whack the chain by the railing? This one? With the sandbag? Huh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm a fucking beast hunter, dude. I'll burn old Yharnam to the fucking ground again. I've done it once. I'll do it again. I mean, technically, I didn't fucking do it the first time, but I'll do it this time. I'll fucking do it. And then I think we just drop from here down there. I think we'll live, or we can drop to that one and then drop down, and then we'll get an item and we'll live. Dude, fear of heights is just such... I thought there was something here. Fear of heights is just such a fucking absurd concept. Oh, I'm high up in a video game. Better pucker my fucking butthole. What evolutionary purpose does that serve? Yeah, down we go. Blood. These things are not happy I'm here. I understand. Neither am I. I get it. It's not ideal. Nobody wants this. This is one of the first areas in the game that gives me like actual anxiety. It's so fucking scary. The tight corridors, the jump scares. Oh, the poison. Oh, speaking of, come on. So now my health. Oh, I fucked up bad. First death. First death. No. Oh. 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 Ooh! Yeah, now what? 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 Now what? Swing. Go on and swing. That wasn't a swing. That was a swing. He's screaming at me. Swing. Go on, take a swing. That wasn't a swing either. I'm nervous. Don't. Easy peasy. Okay. We're clearing them out. Step by step, day by day. Hi. I'm Spaceboy, and I'd like to welcome you in to a delightful playthrough of my favorite game, Bloodborne. It's peaceful, it's loving, it's lovely, it's nice. Honestly, their screams sound like something shattering. Well, thank you for being honest. I really appreciate that. So there was clearly some sort of ritual going on in here. As made evident by the altar, the giant crucified being. Jesus Christ, dude. And the ritual blood that we've discovered, which I believe is in materials. One of the basic ingredients used to satiate a holy chalice is this incoagulable blood. When all is melted in blood, all is reborn. So a very common element throughout this story is all sorts of rituals involving blood. Different attempts to communicate with and summon great ones. A bloodletting ritual. Terrifying. Very scary. Ah. The birds are, not great. Not very kind. Old Yharnam isn't much to look at. I think it's honestly my least favorite area in the game. It's not a whole lot going on aesthetically. Beasts in Fire. The ritual that's going on in there is sick as fuck though. Yo, Dep Benui. Thanks for the 20-month resub, man. I appreciate it. Very, very much. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. We're just kind of kicking it today, playing video games. Play whatever Wednesday, dude. On a Thursday. Alright. A little shortcut for if we need it, but I think we can continue going through to try to get to the motherfucking Bloodstarved Beast. We're kind of out of lore for now to discuss as far as interesting things we're going to discover. There's really nothing here. Again, it's all been burned. So it is a little void of interesting discoveries. So on that note, who's eating what for dinner? You heard it here first. We're going back to the bare basics of live streaming chat engagement. Foundational. Yapping about food. It's something we all share. Something we all require. You had a burrito? Spill. More info required. What's up? What was in that burrito? Ramen and chicken nuggets. That's a fascinating combination. Was this at the same time? Tortellini. Peak. High level pasta. A bit of a cheat. In terms of pasta, I feel like if someone asks what's your favorite pasta and your answer is tortellini or ravioli, you cheating a little bit because both of those are dumplings. But I do fuck with the tortellini big style. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, there's another hunter around here. Fuck! I think this is Jura's partner of some sort. Another powder kegger. How are these not... fucking jumped over you, and that's the only reason I'm alive. Oh, get absolutely fucked. I just don't want to aggro the beasts that are with them. Oh, I'm whiffing these parries bad. I got big damage. Let's try to get in there. Dude, stop running towards your beast brethren. Fight me like an adult human. There we go. Are you fucking... Okay, there we go. Nice. Lovely. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I am no good at parrying in any Souls game, this one included. Yep, good old Bloodborne, just be aggressive. I'm doing a strength build. Why am I waiting for fucking parries when I can just bash this dude to pieces? Bad trade. Also, that little sequence there where we were just smacking the shit out of each other to see... Oh my god, Drew with the fucking tag in! Where we're just smacking each other to see who can do the most damage. That was like the worst part of Bloodborne PvP. And that's why I honestly think it fucking sucked. You could just do that. Because when you got that little orange bit on your health bar, you can restore health by doing damage. So PvP in this game was just often these endless fucking sprawls of self-healing. I hated it. I hated Bloodborne PvP, dude. I watched a lot of it. I'm fucking... My dick is empty. Jura with the fucking snipe. Fuck. And then he leaves because Jura over there can help him. I don't know if he heals anymore though. I think that's a one and done situation. Fuck that dodge, bro. Hey, come back here. Yeah, Bloodborne's PvP was just fucking terrible, man. Dark Souls 3 though, huge fan. Huge fan. I did a ton of PvP in Dark Souls 3. Hi, very sorry. Pardon me. Hi, thank you. Oh fuck, he's gonna kill me on the ladder! Not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. Not today, but no. That's not a path. I don't know where I am. I'm fucking lost. I'm fucking lost. Dark Souls 3 PvP outside Pontiff Sullivan's bonfire was fire. That is where I got partnered. I was doing Dark Souls 3 PvP streams. I was hosting whatever they were called back then, fight arenas or some shit. And I was doing it on PC, which was highly inadvisable, and I got invaded by a hacker who broke all my gear and turned me into a dragon, and then Twitch staff came in and softened the blow by making me a Twitch partner almost immediately after. Pretty far. Fuck! Alright, fuck it! Wrong ladder! Drew, I'm sorry! 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 Hey! My bad! Hey! It's cool. We're cool, man. I'm tired. I've been playing. I got an AS flare up. I've been playing Bloodborne for 4 hours. I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, I thought I dodged off the edge, bro. scaring you. I'm sorry, Jura, for approaching you with weapons. I'm sorry, Jura. Pop open that yerba. God, the watermelon flavor's fucking terrible. But buddy, oh boy, it's got caffeine in it, which I am deeply addicted to. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 ruled, man. I've got it downloaded. That might be one I play at some point. But now that I think of it, I downloaded it on PC, which is probably not a good idea. I should probably play it on PS5. I just realized where I am, and I know where to go now. Wait, maybe not. I might be lying. I might still be lost, and I have a shitload of souls. Yeah, I'm lost, and I got souls. It's Hunter's Mark time, baby. I really don't like Old Yharnam. It's so deflating. Because it comes immediately after Central Yharnam, which I think is the best area in the game, and then you get to Old Yharnam, and it's just meh. What RP server is this? This is Grand Theft Blood, really. We're stealing blood. Like a lot of it. I think I'm just gonna buy that thing that opens the gate. I don't really feel like dealing with Old Yharnam any further today. And I'm already plenty strong. I don't have any vials, but I'll get them eventually. Whee! Like visiting Yargul early. Yeah, but everything's so fucking strong when we get there. Central Yharnam was the final area of the game to be finalized, so it has the most polish. It really shows. It's incredible. Key to the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. Yeah, give me that shit. I'm already doing tons of damage. I am low on vials and very low on bullets, so it's not the smartest thing to buy right now, but I again, don't want to deal with Old Yharnam. Cloth emblem that belonged to the captain of the church hunters long ago opens the main gate that leads to the round plaza of the Grand Cathedral. The main gate is shut tight on nights of the hunt and could only be opened from the other side with this emblem. In other words, the captain's return and this emblem determine the end of the hunt. If you get the chief emblem and then go to Hemwick, you can get +6 before BSB or Amelia. Yeah, that sounds absolutely awesome. Anything that makes those two bosses easier, they're the worst. Realistically, though, I've never played Bloodborne. Is it worth playing? Bloodborne is my favorite game of all time, and I have it fucking tattooed on my arm. It means more to me than any game in the world. It's the best. It's a fucking masterpiece. It's like they made the game for me. It's dark, it's gothic, it's sad, it's really fucking scary. It's darkly humorous. It's aggressively violent. Just over the top insanity. For fuck's sake, our weapon is a saw. Like, it's just nuts. It's nuts. Cosmic horror. Ultra violence. It is my favorite piece of media ever. The main color in the palette is black. It's the best. Also, I think we're actually in a blood moon right now in real life. I'm really glad I wanted to make it a tradition ages ago to only play this game on blood moons, but we're not getting another one for like 3 years. So I'm really glad I never followed through with that. But yeah, I think last night was a blood moon, if not tonight. Started the Resident Evil games today, which you never played, so you're in the mood for something spooky. This game is greatly influenced aesthetically by Resident Evil 4. Thematically, too, as far as the first couple areas.
You.
Sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm the problem. It's my fault. I'm going to the wrong gate. Nope. Sorry, brother. Bop. Pardon me. Hi there. Passing through. Just passing through. Pardon me. Oh, you're going the wrong fucking way! Oh. Ah. Yeah, buddy. Yes, buddy. Oh, it feels good to be lost. He's gonna spray us with fire. We have that same weapon. It was given to us by Gilbert. Again, unclear how he got it. I have to be very fucking careful here. I have no heals. I have no means of defending myself. Okay, all right. One of these is a quest.
Oh my.
That would be it.
But I take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices.
Yeah, I'm all good.
If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling. I'm off during hunt.
I thought I could tell her that the tomb was safe. I must have to do something first. She's very important.
You're not from around here, are you?
To the story. Extremely.
Got an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from our castle.
It is a pretty sick house.
What, you think this? Well, I'll have nothing to do with your beast sons.
Yeah, we have to do something first. Whoa, shit! I can't remember what. My memories of anything past Central Yharnam are so vague and so opaque in my mind.
We've the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us. The deepest.
Fuck. Oh, dude. I was trying to be cinematic. Oh, first death. 420 in. I was trying to be cinematic. I was trying to make a cool moment where he just walks behind me. And I forgot about the dude with the fucking gun, dude. I blame nobody for my first death but me. I'm the fucking idiot in charge of this ship. It's me own numb nuts. it's me own nuts that went numb. I only lost like 400 souls, so I don't really give a shit. You know what's crazy, man? Some people know this. Probably not that many. When I started GTA RP, at the time, I had two choices in front of me. I was either going to start doing GTA RP, or I was going to start learning Dark Souls challenge runs. And I picked up GTA RP instead. There is an alternate universe somewhere where I am an incredibly skilled Dark Souls challenge runner who's been doing it for the last 8 years and never tried roleplay. That universe exists. So these guys look a little different than anything we've seen so far, huh? Like, vastly different with no similarities in any way. And tentacles coming out of their faces. That's pretty fucking strange, huh? I wonder what that's all about. They've wandered over from the school into town. They're part of those twisted experiments to attempt to summon great ones and attempt to ascend people to being capable of communicating with great ones. Now, if we head down this staircase, there's a guy asking for a password.
The password.
But we don't know it.
The password.
We have not earned it yet. Yo, Yashako, thanks for the 69 months. And Boof Doofy, thanks for the 59 months. You know the solo playthroughs are good for the soul when it brings the OGs out of the woodwork, man. Every time we do something like this, people come in here who've been coming here for years and years. Brings out the regulars, man. Like the pre-RP regulars. It's good stuff, man. I love this shit. I think Play Whatever Wednesday is going to be pretty fucking awesome. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm going to cut it to you bold-faced, honest style. I think Play Whatever Wednesday is going to be sick. Oh, those are the guys from earlier. Fuck. I have no means of healing and there's people everywhere. Okay, I have that means of healing. Okay, all right. Fuck. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking bleeding out. I'm fucking bleeding to death. I'm gonna fucking die. Just kidding. Turns out I'll actually be reborn forever because I am doomed to eternal life. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm just kind of exploring. Using those 10k echoes to unlock that shit early is... I mean, it's ill-advised. I'm fully unequipped to handle it, but I just felt like exploring something that wasn't Old Yharnam. Because again, Old Yharnam is ass. Old Yharnam is cheeks. Cathedral Ward, Uden Temple, Central Yharnam, Peak. Big fan. Closed by a device. The gate is closed by a device. The game is closed. The gate is closed by a device. I got these silly guys trying to catch up to me, but they're just so big and I'm just so agile that it's simply not happening. Actually, they don't give a fuck about me. Howdy there, gentlemen. Just passing through. Don't mean to cause you no bother. I'm sorry. I appear to have offended you in some capacity. I didn't mean to. I understand it's got to be quite large. Quite difficult being that large. I'm just passing on by. I hear goop. I hear a goop creature. Is it the one over there that respawned? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, Goopy. That's like... Isn't that what, like... Isn't Goopy... Like what... Gen Z has like a whole list of words that they think sound funny. And they're always like, ooh, Goopy. I know a guy named, there's a streamer named Goobus. It's always something like, it's always some shit with some OOs. It's always some shit with some OOs. Gen Z loves an OO funny sounding word, like goop. Gen Z loves goop. Millennials had Play-Doh. Gen Z got goop. Gen Z fucking loves his goop. Hi there, just passing through. I have no fucking clue where I am. Am I? Oh, okay. I took the back entrance to the back alley where I got fucking smoked earlier. Double trouble. What's poisoning me? What the fuck? What is inflicting poison on me? Oh, I have bullets. Fuck. Go ahead, waste them then. La la la. Oh shit, blood vials. Are we talking goops? Dude, the fucking, yeah, gooners. Gen Z loves their OO words. Gen Z loves the letter G. You love your OO words. You love goop. You love gooning. You love goobers. You don't love goobers, though. That's millennial coded. Goober is millennial coded as fuck. But y'all love some goop. Fuck. Yeah, goobers is millennial coded. Shout out SpongeBob. Oh, he's all the way up there. Goofy's millennial coded.
I'm off during hunt.
There's parameters to sending Ariana to the chapel. I don't recall what they are. I believe it may be killing Amelia.
Oh, for the church. Deepest. Yes.
Deepest, widest gratitude. Right.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
That man is drunk on blood. We looted some gear that will have some info. We looted the Black Church gear. Attire of healing church hunters. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, which is achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest themselves. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. They're the bad guys. They're the guys who know the blood is bad, and they're killing people that use it. Silently, quietly, in the dead of night without anybody knowing. They're the more sneaky, not nice hunters. They know too much. We know too little. And ads are playing, so we're skipping lore and talking about snacks. I could fuck with some pizza for dinner, man. I've been trying to make pizza a once weekly situation. I feel like pizza is good for the soul. It's not the most nutritional thing in the world. It's barely nutritious whatsoever. You got a little bit of tomatoes, and oregano is good for your gut. But beyond that, man, it's just some cheese. It's just some bread. But I like those things. I'd argue those are two of my favorite things. Homemade? I'm not out here making a pizza. I'm busy. I'm busy. Making a pizza. Respect. But I live in a land. I live in a land where I can get critically acclaimed pizza at most hours of the day, and I'm gonna fucking do it. Ooh, I forgot we paused lore during the ads, not necessarily gameplay. I've just been fucking standing here. Sorry, variety streaming is a muscle that it's not my strong suit. Sometimes I forget that I'm supposed to be entertaining. All this fucking blood. I can kill these dudes. I can smoke these dudes. I can do this. I got a couple bullets. I got a little bit of health. The goopy guy is up there. Come on. I'm on this shit. Come here. Silly goose. I got Molotovs. I need those Molotovs. I need all of them. They are being stored for later. Not nice. Just come on. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm hoarding Molotovs. Look at that sad sack. What an idiot. Who could die here? Me. I could. And I did. And I will again. But not right now. Ooh, we are tall up on top of the world. We're really, really up here. A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with a password, the sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. So I've metagamed what the password is, but in character, I don't know it. I have, however, metagamed that the password is Fear the Old Blood. All right. So we made it around. A little rooftop action. Now we're going to go pop that gate open. First we're going to put a dog in its place, brother. Let him know. Now we're going to go operate a mechanism. That's just how we do out here. We operate those mechanisms. Blue collar way. I don't pay nobody to operate my mechanisms for me. I operate my own mechanisms. I don't know where the thing is that's shooting. I think it's just up the stairs. So I think if we just keep going this way, we just go straight to Amelia, which is not what I want. But, I mean, we might as well go there now. Hey, look, the way he's holding the fucking Hunter's Mark stick is the way it looks on my arm. Upside down. I just want to pop in here for a second. That's one of my favorite parts of the game, just getting the iframes when you open that door. What? What are you gonna do, huh? Big pussy. So we'll come here later. She's busy. She's praying. Seek the old blood. Beware. Frailty of men. Their wills are weak. I have no idea how he died. I don't think Amelia can come down the stairs. So that must have been the fucking crow. He must have gotten killed by the crow. Bloody crow indeed. That dude is so... The Bloody Crow is so fucking miserably difficult in New Game Plus. Like borderline impossible. For my skill level anyway. Oh man. This area makes me so nostalgic. Ah, dude. I love this. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I think it might, if I remember correctly, it's like the oh shit moment I had running through this city, and then all of a sudden you're just in a cave, and then there's dead plants and foliage and just countless graves. And whatever the fuck that is. I love it here. I love it here. I struggled with this a lot when I first started. That's a big dude with a big gun. I would like to maneuver through here quickly and try to find the nearest lantern. But I should get rid of this first. Spiky fucking dogs! I'm gonna keep moving. I'm good. Oh my god, there's more! Ooh. Oh, buddy. I got fucking bonked, dude. Eating for dinner. But now we have the shortcut unlocked, which is delightful. Absolutely fucking delightful. We can just go up these stairs. Did I not open it? Am I fucking dumber than dirt? Did I not open this? Oh my god, I didn't. Oh, I got all the way there and didn't open it. Oh! Buddy boy! I didn't open the fucking gate, dude. What distracted me? What was I talking about? Oh, man. That fucking sucks. That's terrible for me. I gotta go do that again. No, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I'll be okay. I'll waste a little less time this time. Oh, baby. Oh, mamma mia. How I have fucked up. Who can say where the road goes, where the wind blows? Only time. You open one of the gates. I do recall that. Just up the stairs. Instead of going to the vicar's stairs, turn right before the giant on the stairs. Okay. Okay. Here? Yeah? And we go up here, and then we're going to encounter the stair giant. And then from here we go right? Honestly, I don't know that I even really need to try to figure out a shortcut. I think we can very, very quickly go back to where we were. Oh, God. Yeah, I think we're all right. I think we just go this way. Okay, yeah, we're fine. It's nowhere near as bad as I thought. A lot of the running around and goofing I was doing was just wasting time. We're very close to where we need to be. No sweat at all. That could have been worse. So So that is an NPC summon. To aid in the Vicar Amelia fight, I am no longer 20 years old. I am now 31 and don't really care about flexing my skill in video games. So I will very likely summon for the Amelia fight. I'm not currently doing the Amelia fight, but I would like to summon Henriette just to see what they look like. Ooh, hi. Was that what their name said? Henriette? Yeah, Henriette. I don't know anything about the lore of this gal. I don't know if there is any whatsoever. I think they are simply an old hunter. I have never seen any lore on Henriette whatsoever. I've never done summons ever on any of my playthroughs because back in the day I had something to prove. Like genuinely, I was fully trying to like dive in and earn the respect of the Souls community. And now guess what, baby? Thousands of hours later, I am the Souls community and I respect myself. So guess what? I'm gonna summon Henriette and Henriette's gonna help me and we're gonna take over the fucking world. It's good to pay your dues. It's good to earn your place. It feels good. I got partnered on Twitch playing Dark Souls, brother. This is my world. This is my arena. Henriette, help. Henriette, help. Oh, shit. Henriette's fucking... Oh, no. Henriette. Henriette, no. Henriette! Henriette! Henriette, I'll save you! Fuck him up. Henriette, get him. Henriette, do not die for me. I'm not worth it. I'm not fucking worth it. Trying to parry the 12-foot tall demon. Yeah, go one. Yeah. Henriette! Henriette, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Henriette! The dog! The dog! The dog! The dog! The dog! The dog! It's nothing. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up. Respect. Hey, respect. Let's have a seat and just relax. Let's not. Hey, Manic for you. Thanks for the 8-month resub. I really appreciate that. What was I up to 8 months ago? What was that? July? Yeah, that was the subathon. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, Henriette kind of fucking rules, man. That was sick. Let's take her to... Let's go in the woods. Let's take her to Hemwick. This time, let's not get absolutely mollywopped by a dog and a guy with a gun. That was embarrassing. This is still so beautiful. This right here is one of my favorite areas in the game. These plants are so strange looking. Oh, she's not coming with me. What? Why is there a fog wall here? Wait, what? Do I not have enough insight or something? Oh, it's because I have Henriette. Right. Right. She might be fighting something, but she's why I'm stuck here. So summons exist in these games specifically for the bosses that they're near, and we're close to Amelia, the one who was praying. So I'm going to dispel our dear friend here so she can go home. and not sacrifice herself. Amelia is, I wouldn't say a particularly difficult fight, but my issue with Amelia is visually she's very difficult. She's hard to keep track of. She has pretty insane physics on her model. Lots of moving parts. Very visually distracting. Amelia is the equivalent. Amelia is the Bloodborne equivalent of visual recoil in like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield. Amelia's got crazy visual recoil where she's really not that tough, but she looks fucking insane and is just hard to keep track of. And I would rather go here anyway. You know what? I'm not gonna be stupid. Get the fucking lantern. There we go. Oh shit, it's not like Dark Souls where when you light it they go. Forgot about that. Please. Stop fucking laughing at me. Bad boy. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad. Alright. So this is Hemwick. I really know next to nothing about the lore of Hemwick other than all these fucking graves, I believe, are graves of Thumerians. I'm not sure. I don't recall. But I do know that I have 4,000 echoes and I'm going to go use them. Because that's a good number, brother. That's a lot of echoes.
Welcome. Very well.
Oh.
Let me.
I'm solid on health. I would like to do a little more damage.
Farewell. Good.
Now we've unlocked our second gravestone to awaken above ground at Hemwick. This is comfy as shit, man. I'm having a lovely little evening yapping and gaming. This is the life. Honestly, though, this is this is what I've always wanted. All right, so this is Hemwick Charnel Lane. I think I'm pronouncing it right. I know very little about it. I know it has a deep connection to the Great Ones. Obviously, these women are imbibing in the blood, and it's having them go fucking crazy. They are also kidnapping and killing men. I know that much. And, well, we are one of thems. Come here. I'm gonna parry you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. They're girl bossing a little too close to the sun. Now, the best way to come here is with no insight. If you have no insight whatsoever, literally zero, the next boss is so pitifully fucking easy. But I have 8, and I don't think there's any way to remove insight. Once you got it, and that's that. I'm gonna farm a couple of souls, and then I'm gonna go level up my weapon because I have 21 bloodstone shards that I forgot about. Okay, and then all right, yeah, we gotta unlock that. None of this really. I don't have the clearest memory of like anything in this area, which is nice. Who dat?
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs?
I do not.
Then it's almost time.
Oh, I do then.
Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
The most fucking cartoony, villainous laugh. Fully gave us a mwah, mwah.
Did you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time.
I love it. I love it. They talk before Amelia goes down. Yeah, what happens if you come here after killing Amelia? Are they just like lost? Do they just like snap? There's no way to know for sure, but Hemwick is reminiscent of a workhouse, a place where the poor and sometimes criminal women would be put to work rather than go to prison. Laundry and mortuary services mostly. I'll be damned. I did not know that. Yeah, I know next to nothing, and honestly, Bum Nanner being here is kind of awesome, dude. Pretty fucking sick. Like I said, I'm pretty in tune with this game's lore. But Bum Nanner's on a level that I simply have not accomplished. I know Central Yharnam front to back. Anything beyond that, I do struggle with. My health is low as shit. This is dumb. This is really dumb. Who cares? Dumb decisions are fun decisions. That's what's up. That's just how we handle business. Yeah, we're really lucky that we never had to do the research for this ourselves. Oh! Fuck! Yeah, so much of like the obscure, not so much all of the obscure lore in this game. It's all accessible within the game. It's just so hard to find. And it's been strung together by inquisitive minds over the span of a decade. This game is 11 years old next month. And I'm still learning about it. Like I said, I learned weeks ago that Paleblood was the Moon Presence's name. I'm still learning about this game all these years later. It's like the only game outside of the Elder Scrolls, I feel like, where the learning of and the piecing together of the lore can last over a decade. And the Elder Scrolls doesn't get any fucking love from me because those fucking hobgoblins at Bethesda think that you can put 15 years in between releases of a game and I'll still give a shit. I'm out, dude. I grew up on the Elder Scrolls. I was 17 years old when Skyrim came out. I don't give a fuck about anything relating to that game anymore. No! I did fucking go and die. Hey Scott, thanks for the brand new Prime. What's my take on Half-Life? Valve used to make games and now they make slot machines for teenagers. I don't give a shit if Half-Life 3 never happens. Pardon me, sir. I love just running past the dangers. Makes me feel smart. What do I have to lose? I got 500 echoes. I got nada to lose. I think it's a bug, but I think one of these birds in this pile is the only bird in the game that doesn't attack you. I think it's this one. It's not. It's not. Oh! Oh! It's him. This is the only bird in the game that doesn't attack you. You're in the know, right? I love him. I love him. I'm just gonna start telling people, okay, you know what? I got a raven from Red Dead 2 on my left arm and a raven on my right arm that just because I like ravens. I'm gonna start telling motherfuckers the raven on my right arm is the one raven in Bloodborne that doesn't attack you. You know what? That's official now. The raven on my right arm is the one raven in Bloodborne that doesn't attack you. Fuck! That scared the shit out of me, dude. I had no idea that thing was there. Oh, did I accidentally hit him? Ah, he still doesn't fight back. He knows. He knows I made a mistake and mistakes happen. And he's okay with that. That's my boy right there. That's my right-hand man. That's my right upper tricep man. That's my dude right there. I fucking love ravens, dude. If I had it my way, I'd just be covered in raven tattoos. And then I'd be a certified insane person whose tattoos are all of ravens. Boop. Just like that, shortcut accomplished. Let's go get some health back. And now we've sent the ladder down for the shortcut. Oh my god. Don't fucking touch me. Chief Bear Officer. Thanks for the 26-month resub. Thank you for all you do at the executive level of this company. I got 2 ravens. After this weekend I'm gonna have 2 cats. Well, I'm really stoked on the cat that I'm getting done this weekend. I haven't seen it yet, and I haven't given the artist much direction yet, and I need to. But I'm gonna get a like a trad, either crawling, like an American traditional, either crawling tiger or crawling panther. And I'm not sure which, but instead of a panther and a tiger, it's gonna be Spike. It's gonna be my cat. But in the shape of like a fucking traditional tiger tattoo in the pose and everything. I'm really stoked on it. I want to see what the artist cooks up. Yeah, I've had that one. I've had this one in my mind for a minute. So at a glance, it's just gonna be a trad tiger or a trad panther, depending on the pose. And then if you glance a little further, it's gonna be a fucking house cat, dude. I'm stoked. Yeah, inner forearm. I'm putting that sumbitch on my inner forearm. And then I won't have a lot of space down there anymore. I'm very excited. I love tattoo day. And then I gotta fucking chill on the pets. Because then I'll have almost all of them. I don't know. I want to finish this arm before the end of the year. Maybe. I don't know. How big? You know, average 3-4 inches. Yeah, no, like 3 or 4 inches. It won't be too big. I don't like super big tattoos. I'm kind of going for a hybrid of sticker and patchwork. I'm doing sticker in terms of style, but patchwork in terms of size. Yeah, the big ones hurt. So but I didn't take the shortcut. I went the long way. I don't know why. I got distracted. Yeah, dive into the bombs. Great idea. Hey guys. No, 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 no. I'm busy. Stop. Having no heals kind of sucks. Yeah, having no heals kind of sucks. I'm gonna cut it to you straight, gamers. I think I've had enough Bloodborne for the day. Hi, I'm Spaceboy, and I've been playing Bloodborne for roughly the past 5 hours, and now I don't want to do it anymore. Thank you so much for joining me on this adventure where we played one of my favorite games in the world. Who can say where the road goes, where the wind goes? Only time. Play Whatever Wednesday was super good. I had fun. I had fun. I'm cooked. That was the most video gaming I've done in some time, but I had fun. Did we have fun? Did we fucking have fun, video gamers? Did we fucking have fun? Did we? Let me hear it. Let me fucking hear it if we had fun. Let me fucking hear it. Did we fucking have fun, gamers? Let me fucking hear you. Did we fucking have fun? I had fun. 5 hours of Bloodborne on Play Whatever Wednesday on a Thursday evening. Pretty fucking cool, I tell you what. Pretty fucking cool. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be yet another episode of Play Whatever Wednesday. Who's to say? Maybe tomorrow will be a roleplay day. Who's to say? I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. I haven't gotten a clue. But I do know that I'm going to find a borderline no viewer Bloodborne streamer and send you guys to them. Let's see. This guy's name is Soup. He's been live for an hour and a half. He has 41 followers. And he's playing Bloodborne. Let's see. Sounds like he's saying positive things. Is that a real... is he talking to AI? Is he talking to... is he talking to AI? Maybe that's a real person. I don't know. Either way, he's in a Discord call. That's a cool way to stream, but I'm going to find someone who can give you all the attention you need and deserve. This person has 19 followers and it's their first stream and they've been live for 15 minutes. Maybe not them. This guy is on his first playthrough of Bloodborne. He's in a band. What's his band called? Dawn at the Gallows. He's playing Bloodborne. He says, "Hi everyone, thanks for checking out my gaming channel." Okay, he played Dark Souls 2 before this. He has no subs. Time to fucking change that. Thanks for watching, you guys. Smiley face in chat if you enjoyed my stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Roleplay, more Bloodborne, other games. I don't fucking know. Huge raid. Huge raid. Back to basics, dude. Back to the fucking roots. Back to the 100 viewer Bloodborne streamers. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. I fucking love this shit. Okay, bye-bye.